of secrets, blood in the veins. Neon lights flicker, hiding the chains. Camarilla falls, the night's on fire. Don Alonso rises, fueling desire. Stake in the heart, Torpus cold grip, coterie hunts. The prince's crown slips, little terror laughs. Chaos unfold, Denver in darkness, where power takes hold. Soul devoured whole, Kyle's claws sharp and losing control. Caleb's betrayed by his sire's cruel mask. Ron weaves the lies to cover the task. Masquerade cracks, the mortals all scream. Prince on the run, it's a blood-soaked dream. Little terror watches the grin so wide. Denver's fate hangs on the crimson tide. We're breaking it off. Denver in darkness, we're breaking it off. Denver in darkness. The night never ends. Roar takes.
Detective Ron Green, with a heart full of scars, turned by old Earl 'neath the cold Denver stars. He clings to his sister, her kids' laughing eyes, but the blood in his veins whispers dangerous lies. Of and true now, bound to the night's cruel call. He's watching Don Alonso, who's running it all. Oh, Ron Green, holding tight to the past. Humanity slipping, it's fading too fast. Your badge shines like silver, but it's heavy with pain. Time to hang it up, Ron, let the night claim your name. Oh, Detective Ron Green, walking the blood-red flame. He solved every case with a sharp weathered mind, but the shadows of Denver leave mortals behind. His nieces and nephews, they don't know the truth. Each hug feels like danger, each smile cuts like youth. Don Alonso's power, it gleams in the dark, and Ron feels it pulling at his weary heart. Oh, Ron Green, holding tight to the past. Humanity slipping, it's fading too fast. Your badge shines like silver, but it's heavy with pain. Time to hang it up, Ron, let the night claim your name. Oh, Detective Ron Green. walking the blood-red flame. He dreams of his sister, her voice on the phone, but the beast in his chest says he's better alone. The precinct's a memory, the badge starts to rust. Don Alonso's shadow turns his dreams into dust. Is power the answer, or a chain he can't break? Ron's heart's still human, but it's starting to shake. Oh, Ron Green, holding tight to the past. Humanity's slipping, it's fading too fast. Your badge shines like silver, but it's heavy with pain. Time to hang it up, Ron, let the night claim your name. Oh, Detective Ron Green, walking the blood-red flame. Oh, Ron Green, let the old life fade slow.
Man, the vibes are eternal, but the man's always watching. Kyle's a flower child, born in '69, turned to a gangrel under a neon sign. Torpor took him down, locked in a haze. Woke up in 25, lost in a maze. Dispensaries, his temple called, violence is seen. Elizabeth's his ghoul, keeping the green dream clean. Vibrator Kyle, with a Uzi in hand. Blood for the blood guy, he don't trust the man. Fangs in the moonlight, he's a far beast. Grooving through Denver, bringing peace to the streets. So Kyle Vibrator, riding high, riding free. Smartphones and drones, they blow his mind. This modern world's a trip, left the 70s behind. But Kyle's still chilling with his tie-dye and beads, slinging that Uzi when the Camarilla bleeds. Blood for the blood god dudes, he cries to the sky. A hippie with claws, watch the man's power die. Vibrator Kyle, with an Uzi in hand. Blood for the blood god, he don't trust the man. Fangs in the moonlight, he's a far beast. Grooving through Denver, bringing peace to the streets. So Kyle Vibrator, riding high, riding free. Elizabeth runs by, she's his daylight queen, keeping the dispensary glowing serene. But Kyle sees shadows, the man's in disguise. Camarilla suits with the cold dead eyes. He growls to the stars, lets his animal soul soar. Blood for the blood god, shakes the night to its core. Vibrator Kyle, with an Uzi in hand. Caleb Louvet with a book in his hand. Scarlet turned vampire in a blood-soaked land. And Caleb was a professor with a quiet old soul, teaching dusty tone where the moonlight don't go. Then Karina came calling with her eyes like a flame. Blood bound his heart, now he's caught in her game. He's a tree mirror lost in a world he don't know, chasing her shadow where the dark rivers flow. Oh, Caleb Louvet, with your heart on a string, bound to Karina, feel the burn of her sting. All you want is a book and a soft candle's glow, but Merrick's wild storms keep dragging you low. Oh, Caleb, poor Caleb, in that Winnebago. He tried to sneak in to Karina's dark den, her private old office where the secrets begin. But she caught him red-handed, kicked him out in the night. No more chantry for Caleb, no more tree mirror light. Now he's bunked with Mary in a trailer that sways. Bruh's loud trouble brewing, chaos each day. Oh, Caleb Louvet, with your heart on a string, bound to Karina, feel the burn of her sting. All you want is a book and a soft candle's glow, but Merrick's wild storms keep dragging you low. Oh, Caleb, poor Caleb, in that Winnebago. He dreams of her touch in the moonlight's cold glare. Karina's his side, but she don't seem to care. Merrick's fist fly, always stirring up fights. Caleb just sighs, reading books by starlight. He's a scholar in chains with a blood-bound desire, caught between Merrick's chaos and Karina's fire. Oh, Caleb Louvet, with your heart on a string, bound to Karina, feel the burn of her sting. All you want is a book and a soft candle's glow, but Merrick's wild storms keep dragging you low. Oh, Caleb, poor Caleb, in that Winnebago. Oh, Caleb Louvet, where the dark rivers flow.
No one wants to see my background. My room is the nightmare.
So,
right now.
whenever you pull up your camera, you can blur your background.
Dude, I look like shit. I got big bags under my eyes.
How do you blur your background?
Like when you start your camera,
Oh, okay. Voice and video
There's an
settings.
option.
Gotcha.
I'm running my VTuber, so that's what'll be on camera.
Or not?
Okay, and this option is where?
So whenever I click turn on camera, it says video background, like because you can select your camera source. Here, I'll screen. I right now, by the way, too.
Oh, well, heck with it. We'll worry about it later. The junk city behind me sits behind me every time I turn my camera on. I have made no bones about it. My home is decorated in postmodern storage unit. It's fine. So, good evening, friends and neighbors. Welcome to Denver in Darkness, a chronicle for Vampire the Masquerade 20th Anniversary Edition. I am JD the ST, and these are my players, Frankie, Nick, Josh, and Eric. Welcome back, everybody. We took last week off due to the wrap-up of a story arc, and now we are going to get back into it. As some of you may recall, if you were here with us 2 weeks ago, there have big changes come to the city of Denver. Edward, the prince of the city, has been deposed, but escaped the attempted assassination. His child and primary enforcer, Duke, was staked and captured. There were some other bits of silliness that may have happened. One of the missing blonde women who have been embraced by Ian, the mysterious Malkavian, may have attempted to, commit suicide and drag Caleb out a 9th story window with her. Surprisingly, that did not work. I'm very proud of Josh. Hey, there he is.
What's up?
Look, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Can't get fooled again.
Yeah, brace yourself.
In
There's
the
more in the
immortal
works.
words of George Bush Jr.
All right. So,
Dude, that quote is one of the
Wow.
funniest quotes ever.
What are we talking about?
no, don't worry
Never
about
mind. Moving on.
Yeah.
it. That train has left the station and we are continuing down the road. So, it has been 30 days since Don Alonso seized control of the city of Denver, with your help. A toreador of our acquaintance named Noriko has fled the city, rather than be roped up in what might have turned into a complete purge of her clan. The actual Karina has come up for air and has reasserted her position as the toreador elder of the city.
Extremere elder.
Mm-hmm. You're not it yet.
No, you called her a toreador.
Oh, did I? Oops, sorry.
Yes.
And this insult
Flip of the
to
tongue.
our house and clan shall not stand.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry, I can't give a straight face for that one.
Yeah, but the new power structure in the city has indeed been expanded to include a gentleman that you all have encountered but not really gotten to know, named Count. A massive Bruja. No direct connection to Merrick and his sire, but Count is a notable bully boy. He has a reputation. Hey, and there he is. We are all on camera tonight, except for he who has a fancy avatar instead of a face. Yeah, we love you too. We love you too, Frankie. You're fine. But Count has been tapped to take Duke's place officially as the sheriff of the city. The role of Scourge has been formalized. The Scourge is a position of interest in the modern Knights. The Scourge the sheriff maintains order among the kindred of the city, the Scourge does something similar, but notably different at the same time. You see, my friends, it falls to the Scourge to find, identify, and bring before the prince any kindred in the city who have not been formally introduced to him.
Oh,
Do you
he's the truant
understand?
officer.
You got it. The tradition of domain is going to be something that Don Alonzo is going to be taking a much more hands-on approach during his praxis. The four of you, I saw that. They can't save you.
But I,
Just playing, man.
The four
Yeah,
of you
that's what you say.
have been entrusted with a task of sorts. Earl Ronsire has now been recognized formally as a member of the Primogen Council. He is the senior member of the Ventru clan, who is not part of Don Alonzo's bloodline. Irina, Earl, and Constantine essentially make up the elders of the city. Yes, Josh?
not there anymore?
Who?
The Malkavian who was actually part of the court. The one who thinks he's Kurt Cobain.
Oh, no, he's still here, but we're getting to him.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he has unique issues of his that are special to him. You see, Jason Dodgerson is the quote-unquote Malkavian elder of the city, yes, but Mr. Dodgerson is only barely aware of his status as a vampire. He retains just enough awareness of it to maintain the traditions and to see to it that he feeds regularly. He is not, nor was he ever acknowledged as a member of the city's ruling class, if you will. And see, there you go. Now everybody's got a background except me. Now I feel left out. You guys suck. But interestingly, Mr. Dodgerson is continuing on as he had, playing music in clubs and generally trying to stay out of the way of people with cameras. Because he does think he's Kurt Cobain, and he does kind of look the part, which confuses a lot of younger people. We've lost Eric.
Oh, Eric, where have you gone, bud?
He'll be along. Now, all that being said, there are some big questions that I'm sure everyone has. First of all, as I said, it has been 30 days. In that time, Edward has not been seen, but his presence has been felt. On several occasions, there have been incidents. His nightclub has had a spontaneous appearance where he showed up, played on stage for a short time, and then exited through a back door. Not sure what that was all about. Announcing his presence primarily, I think. But that is basically where we are at the moment. Duke still has a stick of wood poking out of his chest. the four of you have been tasked with scouring the city, watching for any kindred that you do not recognize, and seeing to it that any unsavory types are either dealt with or are brought to Alonzo for proper introductions. Alonzo seems to be quite concerned. There is one tiny, tiny snag. Well, it's not that small, it is actually about 4 feet tall, that has continued to elude you all. Denver's beloved tiny terror, you can call me Ian, has continued to elude you all. He and his little brood of blonde bombshells have been stalking the night relentlessly. The only good news is Caleb has managed to suborn one of them. And so we turn to Professor Caleb Louvet and his new living arrangements. Josh?
Yeah. Oh, it's nothing flashy. We just got a little apartment. You know how it is. Um, okay, I'm not going to lie, this does not look great for Caleb. 40-year-old professor, 20-year-old who used to be a college student. Does look scandalous. Looks scandalous.
Bow chicka wow wow.
But, you know, little scandal's fine. Little scandal's fine. They have a little apartment in the city. They've been setting that up. Caleb has set up a couple other things too, but do we need to go into that?
Just message me with any specifics that you don't want to put out for the public.
I don't know. I'll just say it out loud. He just has set up a couple shitty basement apartment safe houses. They've got
We'll
cheap
see.
furniture, they've got water and lights, and they've got pretty much nothing else. And they're in the part of town where people just don't notice that the apartment below them is empty.
I'm assuming they have good curtains.
Oh yeah, blackout curtains.
Spent more on
Right.
the curtains than he did on the furnishings. Got it.
Significantly. Most of the furnishings came from the roadside.
Wow. Okay. So yes,
I only
definitely
have 4
a house.
knots of wealth.
How many?
Only have 4.
Yeah. You are effectively independently wealthy. You could support yourself in fairly high style.
Yeah, but if I start buying a shitload of furniture, someone might notice. Besides,
That's true.
cheaper.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's been living in an apartment with Amanda. Hey, JD, quick question, given that we have a scourge now.
hmm
How worried is Caleb about Duke maybe showing up?
Oh, Duke's not gonna show up. He still has a piece of wood coming out of his chest. How nervous are you about Edward showing up?
The cat. Oh no,
Oh.
I know how nervous I am about Edward showing up. It's extremely. Caleb texts his friends at the start of every night to make sure none of them got caught in the day.
I don't know why you would be concerned.
Would you like the full list or the abbreviated version? But yeah, how worried
We
am I
don't
about
have that kind of
Count
time.
about Count making a surprise appearance?
Oh, no, you misunderstand. Count has taken Duke's place as the sheriff. The
Oh.
4 of you are acting as the scourge.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I fully
Yeah,
misunderstood.
you evidently did. I apologize. I thought I was more clear than that. You have all been given this task. It is your coteries' job to see to it that outsiders are brought to Alonzo.
Okay, so I'm not too worried about the Scourge finding out about Amanda. Got it.
No. Honestly, Alonzo knows about Amanda.
He does?
Yeah.
You gotta fucking
knows.
vent specs.
I didn't say he had auspex.
Who narked?
I didn't say anybody narked. But if Merrick wants to own it, then so be it. Now we know.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, what about Merrick's feelings?
Wow.
Hush,
All
Kyle.
right.
This isn't.
Speaking of Merrick, let's talk
Yes, sir.
about you for a moment.
Let's.
You've lost your roommate.
I
These-
cried literal tears. No, I didn't.
Blood tears.
Wow, that seems a little overreactive, but I suppose it's possible. Ahem. The one thing that I would point out is after the burst of violence in the street outside the Brown Palace Hotel, your quote landlady at the campground has been a little cool towards you. She has not revoked your invitation to stay there, but she's not quite the snuggly sort that she had originally presented herself as anymore. It's almost like she's a little suspicious of you, Merrick, now that, bad things have happened among the city's kindred and violence has exploded in the street. Although, she seems to be taking it kind of in a long view of things, because it has settled down some. But, tell me, what have you been doing with a month to play with?
So the festival went off. Bang. It was great. I've been running the club, making sure that the boys stay ghouled up. I had the security systems installed. I I finished making my steaks, but I had a professional do it, so that I've got 4 baseball bat steaks that fit inside the barrel of the bat seamlessly, so it just looks like a bat, but I can pull it in half and have a steak. I think the big thing is I've been how do I want to say, I've been asking Don Alonzo for permission to wake Duke so that I can find Ramon.
I say, can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Don Alonso has informed you that there is nothing to worry about where Ramon is concerned. Your sire has failed to recover from his injuries. But fear not. His sacrifice is not in vain. Caleb, it bears pointing out that the last time you were together with everybody else and used auspex, you noticed some telltale black markings in Kyle's aura. Yes, Kyle's.
I think
Don't
I
like
know
that.
where Ramon went, guys.
Right down the belly of
Not
the
like
beast.
that
Where
one
else?
bit.
Kyle
No,
don't
that's
know
fine. You
shit.
just cut out the middleman. I was going to give Ramon to Kyle, so I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
Well, a gift like that is not Merrick's to give. That is the province of the prince of the city.
I'm not much of a rule follower. I'm
You're
not.
fine.
No, you're not kidding. Shut up.
You are just fine.
So
I
just
mean-
to clarify, I now know that Kyle is a higher generation than me. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I'm in danger.
You're in danger. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Be
that's pretty
afraid.
much it. Merrick's been doing the scourge duties with the coterie. Other than that, yeah, that's all I wanted to really accomplish.
Okay. Detective Green. What about you?
After everything that happened leading up to the big confrontation at the prince's place, Ron has really put into overdrive his plan of retiring from the police force.
Okay. The gunplay in the city streets has left you with a bad taste in your mouth as far as the department is concerned, and you are stepping away. Now, here's the real question. Typically, when a veteran of your status retires formally, the department would hold an event in your honor, even if just a little thing around the office somewhere, cake and pictures and stuff like that. It might be inconvenient for somebody who can't show up during the day for it, and might be best if you weren't photographed in the process.
Right.
So, how are you going to get around it?
Hmm. Ron's gonna say that he just needs to take some time off and cool his head, and he's gonna get out of the city for a while, and he'd be happy to have some type of event when he comes back in a few weeks. And then he's just not gonna call anybody back.
Well,
Yeah. I actually probably gotta kill the camera too. It is eating my bandwidth like crazy. Yeah.
Mm.
Later.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go.
It was
There we
fun
go.
seeing
Got it.
everyone.
There was. Face reveal,
Yeah,
posture
always
reveal.
cars, buddy.
Yeah,
I was
buddy.
no kidding the whole time. We'll just stop. And Waylon got on camera. That was the important thing.
Part of the
Big
show.
camera hog. He's kind of cute.
All right, so
He doesn't want to be on camera too long. Though.
everybody can see me. Everybody can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear
We
you.
can all hear you.
Good, good. All right. So Ron is making his preparations, tying up, uh, tying up the handful of big cases that you had in motion. Uh, cannot
Yeah,
actual killer case that you're working on. Damn it.
it's cutting out again. Yeah.
Ugh, a pox upon Discord. Actually, no, don't want to deal with that again.
We were doing so well.
How about now?
Yeah.
Now we got you.
Okay. So, realizing that you cannot formally close the case of the missing women and the serial killer, instead, with the fall off in reported disappearances and seemingly related murders, uh, evidently Ian is satisfied with his current brood.
Mm-hmm.
You have been able to allow the case to fall into a somewhat inactive status. And meanwhile, you have wrapped up your other cases and you are basically ready to step away from the office for an extended period of time. Earl is, needless to say, somewhat less than entirely pleased with you. Finally got you trained up where I need you to be so you can help manage information around the department. And here you go, bowing out. Darn you kids.
Ha 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 ha.
Every time I turn around, it's work, work, work for me, me, me. And then we turn our attention to Kyle Jensen. Eric, Kyle has had a busy 30 days.
Yes, sir.
The Vibe has reopened. Miss Elizabeth is running the place with glory and aplomb. She is doing an incredibly good job.
The Asphalt Saint showed up for one song for the opener.
Oh, they stayed more than worth dragging the gear around to only play for 3 minutes.
They're fucking famous.
But
Man.
yeah, they're Denver famous. They're not that famous.
Okay.
But you have also managed to relocate your haven and blood bond 2 new ghouls. Because Alonzo feels like since you brought them to the party, that they should be your responsibility if they're going to be kept alive. Miles Stevenson is now your retainer. He and his cousin, the editor of the Colorado Business Journal, are your new servants. All right, gentlemen, excuse me
Fucking
just a
cute.
moment.
Okay.
I have to mute. I will be right back.
No problem. No problem.
So, Kyle, given that,
Wait, wait.
you got the ghouls that I dominated and made nice and pliable for you, we're good, right? No hard feelings?
I wanted to eat him, and you didn't give me that option. But we're good, man.
You still can't eat him.
Yeah, but it's not the same. There's only one first time.
That is
Oh my
insane.
goodness. Get over it.
You see, would you
Uh,
believe that was not what I meant when I was asking if we were good?
um.
I meant about in the throne room.
You know what, man? Let bygones be bygones.
That's a very good, very wise way to look at it.
Although I'll just let you know I'm not. I've lost a bit of humanity. I don't quite look on things the way I used to look on things.
I'm aware. I know what Diablerie does. Hope you at least got a decent, um, well, they're Bruja. They don't have many good disciplines, but hope you got some celerity.
Not for you. for for a gangrel.
Actually,
Oh
no,
my
I
god.
would really like presents, but not enough to trade what everyone wants for it. Get an occult rating of 4 and we'll talk.
Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about potence and protein, but
Hell yeah.
and and
Which one did you get
celerity.
to 4? Tell me it's Protean.
Huh? No, he wouldn't let me go to 4. Well, he could have let me go to 4, but Protean 4 kind of sucked. But Protean 5, I'm a fucking daywalker. I'm immune to sun. I can go surfing.
I'm sorry. I have the wrong fucking memory of fucking Protean then. Because I did not think that. Do I have Protean from Revised? Look, sorry, I have 3 editions of this game in my head. But god, what I wouldn't give for Thaum 5. He
Nope,
said he had to mute.
it's coming. Thaumaturgy 5 is coming for you. Protean 4 is coming for Eric eventually.
Yep.
And no offense, Eric, you may need to reread Protean 5. Doesn't make you a daywalker, brother. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah,
What did we
that's
get?
like stupid high fortitude.
With enough fortitude, anybody can walk around in daylight. Protean?
Oh, maybe that's not
Protean
Protean.
5 is mist form. That old song and dance about vampires that turn into a mist and disappear. Yeah, hi, congratulations, that's you. Still doesn't really let you go wandering around during the day.
Eat my ass. Well, what were we talking about? I read that shit.
What the fuck do you mean Protean 4 isn't great?
Protean 4 is the bomb, are you kidding? Hi, yes, I would like to turn into something that flies so that I can spy on my enemies without them knowing it.
Yeah.
I would like to turn into something that runs really, really fast and can travel long distances without tiring. And be mistaken as a normal animal by anyone that sees me.
Yeah. All due respect, man, the fuck are you smoking?
Yeah. No, I don't know what the fuck I was reading. I was reading some weird shit, obviously.
I will tell you this. Vampire 20th Anniversary Edition collects pretty much all of the published material together. So there are a lot of fancy high-level discipline powers that are listed in the book. Don't worry, you're not in danger of getting any of them without committing a whole bunch of diablerie.
Yeah, you are 2 Diableries away from getting a 6th dot in Jack Nor shit.
Yeah.
Assuming
But
you only ate, uh, uh, the late, what's his fucking name?
yeah, don't worry about it. Anyway, speaking of sixth dots, I would like to point out to the those gathered here, you have noticed a change in Kyle in the past few weeks. His behavior seems a bit cooler. But tonight, We are gathered at the Red Note.
Oh, can I throw 2 more things in that I wanted Kyle to do?
Sure.
Okay. First of all, Kyle, because he lost his truck and didn't feel like he could be driving the Charger around, and because we sometimes haul lots of people, he made a purchase. He bought a Ford Explorer Police Interceptor used from an auction. I guess Elizabeth did it. I don't know, but and because he takes his new position very seriously, he walks around in a cheap black suit, aka Reservoir Dogs or Men in Black style,
My God.
and of course with cheap sunglasses. But he's strapped
Kyle,
with his pistols, and he's got his messenger pouch with the Uzi in it.
Oh my god, Kyle's
Oh my
discovered
God.
the power of shapeshifting. He turned himself into a douchebag.
Yes,
I was just going to say he has become that which he hated most. He has become a man.
The man.
the man. You can't be the man, or you can't beat the man. You gotta be the man. I don't know.
You know, that's a fairly astute way of looking at it. Ah, goodness gracious. All right.
Oh, and he slicks his hair back, and he always wears the sunglasses.
Oh, wow.
I
Ray
love
Bans,
that.
of course.
Well, yeah. Gotta hide those eyes. Because Kyle, being a gangle, who has experienced a frenzy in game, has got an animal feature. And since you, Eric, had not ever actually gone ahead and told me what it was going to be, I have taken the liberty of assigning one to you. You have cat's eyes. Your pupils are vertical as a cat's, and they reflect light in the same way. You have to wear sunglasses when you go out in public now in order to avoid breaking the masquerade.
Got eye shot.
Mm-hmm. All right.
When he goes to the club, he just tells people, "I'm a big fan of the police."
And everybody
Maybe I
looks at you
should get
and
in.
says, who?
You know that old movie?
But I'm not gonna get a fedora. I'm just gonna, because I've got like.
Oh, see, I think you should. Especially if that's what you're going to try to tell people, I definitely think you should.
Okay, fuck it. I wear the fedora.
All right,
All
so
right.
we gathered in the Red Note.
Gathered at the Red. You have had the opportunity over the course of the past month to help shape the face of the city in a very real and significant way. In the wake of the brawl outside the Brown Palace, gunfire, frenzy, and vampire, literally murdering a woman in the street, which bears pointing out that that one of Ian's mothers was taken into custody with a stake through her chest, and none of you have seen her again.
I should actually speak to the good Dawn about that.
Yeah. I mean, she did try to kill you and all, and she was disguised as Karina at the time. Yeah, you have figured out why everybody else was convinced she was Karina?
Dementation?
Uh-uh.
No?
Obfuscate.
Ah, the
She,
other secret Malkavian trick.
yeah,
And by that I mean like 3 other clans also get it.
I mean, realistically, there is no way that Edward failed to see through that. But she looks enough like Karina that you are forced to assume that he overlooked it somehow. Because otherwise, why would Edward allow an imposter to sit in his court?
And Merrick would ask why Karina never showed up herself.
Well, the entire fight did take a very, very short period of time.
No, I mean, he had to put out the call, right? Saying who he wanted there.
Right?
And she's not there to catch this doppelganger, so. I mean, doesn't
That
she
was
find
during the
it?
time she was resetting the chantry, though.
Right, I understand, but she would have gotten the call and maybe said, Prince, I can't show up. And then suddenly she was there. So, just something to think about.
It really is, isn't it? Weird.
Why does it always come back to my sire being a villain? You just hate
She's
Probably
Tremere?
because she is. Oh, I mean, did I say that out loud?
That's
Um,
so whatever the vampire equivalent of racist is.
No, that would be the Ravnos.
No, they're the out of
Hey,
Boy, how bad would that bake Josh's mind if we suddenly found out that Ian and all of the little women chasing him around behind him weren't in fact Malkavians at all, but were in fact Ravnos this whole time?
uh, I would have questions like, why the fuck do we have Ravnos in this game?
No, don't worry, we don't. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know. David,
that would just mess with your poor little metagaming heart, now wouldn't it?
hey, who would never?
Much, or at least not out loud.
I've never been this insulted in my life.
Wait, you're young yet.
Eh,
Anyway, so we have gathered at the Red Note. You guys have all been fairly busy attending to your own business and have not seen much of one another recently. Kyle, you were able, as part of the negotiations around your new duties for the city, and partially explaining your new fashion choices, the new discipline that you have picked up, you actually learned of all people from Don Alonso himself. Now, what that does mean is that in order to teach you a discipline, he did explain that he had to feed you a taste of his blood. But just one. The blood bond only comes after 3 tastes. So don't worry about that. You are perfectly safe. I would not want to try to cage such a magnificent beast as you. I would far rather have you working for me willingly. Meanwhile, Caleb,
Yes.
you learned a new discipline while we were having some downtime as well, didn't you?
Yeah. A little bit.
Who did you learn from?
Well, actually, I have a question for the group. Would Ron consent to teach Caleb fortitude?
Does Ron have enough
Yeah.
fortitude to teach it?
If Ron can do it, that's what I was gonna say. If he actually can do it, he would.
Does Ron have
Because
3?
Ron likes Caleb quite a bit.
Ron does have
let's
3
see.
points of fortitude.
I have 3 dots, yes.
That is enough to teach the first point. You will have to advance it yourself before you can teach any more. But that is enough to get it started. Now,
Caleb has offered to teach him Auspics if ever he should want it.
handy
I think
that.
that's a fair trade-off. Maybe one of these times when I spend some XP, maybe I will grab an Auspex point.
Yeah, it's a good
Very
call.
useful Auspics. Especially for an
I've
investigator.
noticed that, I've noticed that.
So, I guess the next question I have to ask is, who did Merrick turn to learn a new discipline?
Merrick picked up a new discipline, but he did not have to learn. I inherited it, you might say.
Gotta
Well,
love
in
those.
that case, I know
Gotta
what
love
it
those
is.
unexpected little bonuses.
Because I was going to pick up Obfuscate, but then I dropped it so that we could do that other plan that me and you talked about with my presence.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I love that for you. Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay, so that being said, we have discussed our downtime, and now we are together again. The boys are back in town. The band is playing a fantastic new set. In your copious free time, Merrick, you have managed to have great new material.
He plays the Ballad of Caleb Louvet. I'm speed running the fucking last dot of thaumaturgy.
No.
Sorry.
Playing that song in public would constitute a violation of the masquerade, and you guys are officially on the side of angels these days. You don't do that shit no more, right, Merrick?
I haven't in at least 30 days.
Yay!
I'm 30 days sober. I got a
We
coin
don't
and
until
everything.
we do. Isn't that the way?
Merrick's pretty happy with this situation. He's
Yeah.
he's dropped most of the old Don's like being pretty cool. So he's
Well,
just doing his job. He's a cam man now.
Alonzo is a very different style of prince.
Merrick, the camera yet works. Sometimes you just need to make it work.
Yeah. For those folks at home and for those guys around the table who may have questions about, gosh, how did we cover up all of this mess? A combination of wide application of Dominate combined with efforts on behalf of the Denver Police Department, largely facilitated by Detective Green and his sire, but also by Don Alonzo personally, led to most of the eyewitness testimony being smothered, and any cell phones that were present being confiscated as evidence. Of course, the death of one of Denver PD's evidence room clerks, having been discovered, about that same time, did present the opportunity to have, a bunch of evidence go missing. Poor Bob. Ron's friend Bob has not weathered the storm of his own death all that terribly well. His memory has been badly tarnished. But such is the way for humans. Their time is brief, their positive qualities all too easily forgotten, and additional sins heaped upon them in their absence.
The good so often dies with men. No, the good so often is interred. Might be. I forgot.
The evil that men do all too often lives on beyond them, while the good is interred with their bones.
Thank you.
No worries. So, all that being on the plate, the other thing that you guys are all incredibly relieved to hear, turns out that Don Alonso recently acquired a prominent local software concern. And his newfound influence in the local information technology scene made a few things unusual happen that wound up working in your favor. It seems that despite everyone's best efforts on the night, there was, in fact, a set of 3 live videos shot out from the scene outside the Brown Palace that showed a woman with fangs, badly injured, multiple broken bones, draining the blood from a passerby. Those videos have been propagated all across the internet. They have been dispersed and disseminated widely, along with dozens more that look just like it, that have all been decried as fakes and AI and, oh, it's a publicity stunt for some movie or other. Somebody somewhere may have seen the real and actual truth that vampires are real. But in this day and age, nothing on the internet can truly be trusted. And Don Alonso is part of the reason why. Questions?
Just one
Nope.
that we haven't covered. What is the status of my child?
Glad you asked, because that was the next thing to address. So, a vast portion of that question hinges on your desires on the subject. I mean, you did, create a child. You did so with a relatively good idea. Essentially, imprisoning a vampire hunter and bringing him into the family, so to speak. What do you want to happen to him?
So I had every intention of I want to keep the baby, obviously. Um,
Wow.
I
What
don't want it
what
to
a turn of
cause
phrase.
I don't want it to cause like interruption or like trouble at the table trying to manage like a permanent NPC. But
Hmm.
uh yeah, I like fully intend to blood bond him and kind of use him as a, like my own agent and extract information from him.
Okay. Seems like a fairly reasonable session expectation.
If you need a friend
Uh,
with Dominate for this,
Yeah, I'm gonna need all my friends' helps because this guy has some abilities, being that he was already a mudblood.
not the term.
Wow, you really are trying to bring down multiple genres worth of fandom down on our heads in anger, aren't you? I see how it is.
Yeah, well, if it dies, it dies, referring to my stream.
Wow, that's no way to be.
Oh, I'm just
You
joking,
refer
JD.
not
But
good.
yeah, I would actually want to employ both Ron and um
Aw.
Caleb. Just because like if one fails, the other one's right there. Me up, and then Kyle as well because this dude was feisty. So having the
Yeah.
muscle, so it's good that we're all together,
Yep,
and it's
it is.
just a matter of the box in the office, which is now my office, and I love that wooden table that now belongs to me.
Yeah, you actually, with a little bit of assistance from Don Alonso, because you have you have some expanded resources compared to what you had yourself, having absorbed Ramon's estate. But the the loss of Booth as well, you have kind of been given an opportunity. You now own what was once Booth's nightclub as well.
Oh, I love it.
Oh
Or
shit.
Booth left to determine the will.
Huh?
Huh?
Yes, that's exactly right. The uh ah, the poor frustrated artist was cheated of his mortal love, and when Merrick was turned by the Bruja instead of being allowed to be sired by he himself, Booth did see to it that Merrick would be set up if something should ever happen to him.
Aww.
The only good decision I ever remember him making.
He had a good choice and he had good taste in Idol. Fatal taste, but good.
So,
Sorry, guys. One moment.
no, that's fine. I've
I
gotten the Don's permission to keep the kid, so
I may have a thought to that, but
You are a thought.
thank you,
what
Kyle.
does that mean,
It means
Kyle?
bros before hoes, and I fist bump Kyle.
Boom.
I'm going to need further elaboration.
I don't know, man. How's the
It's
life in the new apartment, Caleb? With your little girlfriend, Caleb? Are you having
yeah, man.
fun?
Girlfriend is not. Okay, fine. It's the closest applicable term. We're undead.
We were roommates, bro.
Yeah, I assumed you didn't want me and my lady cramping your style. Plus, that thing was getting. Plus, that thing was getting cramped. Like, we were literally cramping some shit. Oh, that's significantly dirtier than I meant it to be.
I
Yeah.
forgive you. Sort of.
Look,
Because I need your help.
you have it, of course. Always.
I would like to do an empathy read on that always.
Damn.
You have aura reading?
No, he does not.
I do not. I just meant, do I believe you?
Um,
I was like, shit. No one else gets the lie detector.
okay, so, first of all, Josh, I would like you to message me in DMs and let me know whether or not you are telling the truth when you say that Merrick can always depend on you. And then I need you to roll. Gosh, what to have Josh roll? I want you to roll charisma plus expression.
Are we sure this isn't manipulation subterfuge?
I don't know. Is it?
You roll whichever one's appropriate. You can tell me afterwards whether or not I believe it. It's perception. Probably got me beat on this because I only just recently finally got some empathy.
Dave, what's the verdict?
Stand by. Let's see. So, there you are. Josh, I want you to go ahead and roll 6 dice, please.
Yes, sir.
And
I only had one success anyways, man.
oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus, I believe you till the end of the earth.
Wow.
Yeah. Every die, Josh. Jeez.
Captain Facepalm has entered the building.
I literally believe you would jump in front of a bullet for me. That's what.
Hell, you believe he would jump in front of a werewolf for you. Bullets aren't that big a deal. Werewolves are impressive.
I got fortitude now. I can take it. I can take it. I can't take it. What
So do you want us to play out this little scene of
Yep, I absolutely do. You guys are at the club discussing the matter. You've been given permission by Don Alonzo to unstake your child.
I let my new doorman, we're gonna call him Curtis, know that me and my associates are gonna go up to the office. We're not to be disturbed under any circumstances. If it's a true emergency, my phone will be on the desk. He can text me, but don't unless you absolutely have to.
All right, I got you, boss.
And then I will escort the group up to the office, close and lock the door, and there's like a wooden shipping crate that I'm keeping this guy in there. It says fragile on it.
Caleb will
that makes it better.
We'll turn to Ron. Do you also have handcuffs? I think 2 pairs would be good for this.
He's my
I
child.
probably
I don't
have
know that
a pair on
handcuffs
me.
are
I don't
gonna
know if
be
I have
good.
2, but
No, I have one.
So yeah, we're going to I pull out a crowbar and I open up the crate. We put the handcuffs on him. I tell Kyle, he gets too shifty. You know what to do. And I look him in his open eyes and I go, "Hey, Pookie."
Are you going to feed him before you pull the stake out?
Yeah, mine.
Absolutely.
Good. That's-
All right.
And then you guys get ready.
Yep.
Onto the stake, and I pull.
All right. So I am willing to allow that you have fed him your blood at least a couple of other times while he has been
Oh,
staked and
okay.
incarcerated at your
And
disposal.
even for you being that generous, I will mark off 3. Just
Okay.
fair is fair.
Um, Caleb would like to be in his immediate line of sight as he's unstaked, so he can be making eye contact.
So this will be the 3rd time. He should be bound, but that doesn't mean you guys are safe.
It also
Mm-hmm.
doesn't necessarily mean you're safe. Have you ever read that Stephen King book, Misery?
Mm-hmm.
That's true. So as the stake comes out, I actually put a hand on his chest to make sure he doesn't immediately jolt up.
All right.
And Caleb's going to just look at him and say, "Why don't you tell me about your memories of the last year about?" And I would like to roll wits plus subterfuge using the forgetful mind, because I want to rewrite this motherfucker's memory.
Really?
Oh, are you sure you want to do that
He's our
yet?
information on hunters.
Yeah, you don't want to wipe his mind yet, do you?
No,
Oh,
fuck
no,
no.
no.
What
But
do
I
you want to do?
just want to alter some of his memories. Why he was stalking Merrick. I want it to be that he wanted to be one of us so badly, hated that he had been denied it from birth. He had he had just cozied up to vampire hunters just for the opportunity to be one of the creatures of the night. This is
Oh, son. I
I'm
mean,
aware
if
that
you really want to go that route,
here's the problem is I think that's what Caleb would do. Caleb's a
I am
bastard.
I am inclined to believe you. That is exactly what Caleb would do.
Caleb's been,
Understand
oh yeah, no.
the
I'd
the
roll
the more sweeping the modification that you make using the forgetful mind, the more successes it requires.
Yep. Oh no, I'm
What
pretty sure this is a by the book 5 success kind of thing.
you will have to have 5 successes. And as with most other dominate powers, the difficulty for the roll is the target's willpower.
Oh shit, right. Oh shit.
How many dice do you have for this task?
Only 6. Never mind, this is a terrible plan. God damn it.
You know, based on the roll you just made, not necessarily. You can do it.
I'm gonna burn a willpower for an automatic success.
That's a really good choice. So, go ahead and make the roll, big guy.
What is
Yes!
willpower?
Fuck!
What is his willpower?
It's still 5 successes. Well, no, if it's
Well,
above 7. But I doubt it's
yeah,
above 7. Mine's only 7, and I had to spend freebie points.
his willpower is a 7.
Yes.
With the willpower point, you have the 5 successes you need.
Pulled that off.
Josh, you had best make note of the date and time. I have gamed with you for 4 years. I've never seen you make 2 rolls that well back to back.
Oh yeah, no, I'm rolling nothing but botches the rest of this session, but
If it weren't being preserved on stream and somebody told me about it later, I'd tell them they were lying to me.
oh my god. Because I know Caleb just reweaves this guy's life. He
Yeah.
leads him through. No. Every time the guy explains why he was hunting vampires, he's like, but that's not true, is it? You wanted to be like us. You'd look at immortality, our power, our greatness, and you hated that you had not been born one of us. You were only a pale imitation. You despised this beating heart. You wish to rip it from your own chest some days. Caleb's such a horrible person.
Yep, sure enough.
Merrick.
It's hard if I need to make a fucking conscience roll for this. But I bet you he'll be a lot more helpful now.
Yeah, how does he react, JD?
Yeah.
Bloodbound, and
The-
then that happens.
The absolute rage in his eyes fades. And as he essentially sits up, you pull the stake out, and as you pull the stake, his body pulls upright behind it. He throws his arms around you, Merrick, and he says, "Oh, thank you. I was afraid you were going to kill me."
No. Well, on it said to, I would have, but he didn't, so, you know. So,
Sorry, stand
I
by.
just. I'm Merrick, which you probably already know, considering, you know, super big fan. I don't know your name.
Yes, you do. It's Bear.
Oh, but that seems like a nickname.
No,
I just
no,
assumed
that really
where
is
it
my name.
is.
Oh.
Um,
I think your name now is Kevin.
Okay.
The cat named Bear, it's just. Don't want to go there.
You know, I'm sorry about your cat, but I really don't want to change my name, especially not to Kevin.
Kevin.
Okay, Skylar. I mean, it's cool.
He looks at you, and then he looks at Caleb, and he says, "You know, is it too late to be turned by one of you others instead? This guy's a jackass."
Yes, he is.
Used to Merrick's sense of humor and time. He's really not that bad a guy.
I'm just kidding.
Or not.
Bear.
Nobody cares.
I can call you
Who
Bear.
fucking cares about you?
Damn.
Kyle, statements like that aren't helpful.
He's a fucking
There is a
vampire. You
knock
need to get over it.
on the office door.
I believe I said not to interrupt. That's
Shall I go answer
interesting.
it?
Caleb,
Yeah,
you getting any vibes from the door?
I don't think aura reading work. Actually, hold up. I'll activate my. No, wait, we're in a nightclub. I do not activate Auspex. I do not do that. You do not put the harm level away, JD. um,
I
Caleb's
was hoping you were going to go ahead, but
Caleb's going to go over and just, without Auspex, just sort of if he can hear anything from out there.
yes, really, really loud music.
Oh, right. God damn it.
There's
Caleb,
there's a freaking metal band playing on stage just on the other side of that door.
Caleb turns to Merrick. I'm not going to notice anything above the music. Want me to answer the door and,
Yeah, just crack it open, see who it is. If it's
okay.
one of my employees, tell them they're fired.
Caleb goes to the door and, cracks it open.
You
Oh,
see
Don
a pair
Alonso.
of dark eyes staring back at you. Don
Ooh.
Alonso eyebrow is raised.
Hello?
Yes.
Don Alonso.
I would like everybody to please meet Michael from the Wednesday Night Werewolf game. He will be guest starring as Don Alonso tonight.
Oh hell yeah!
Hey, Michael.
Oh, sir, welcome. Caleb will open the door more and let him come in. Merrick,
Don Alonso keeps his
Francis.
eyebrow raised with a quirk of a smile on his face and walks in. Takes stock of the room
So,
and
everybody
waits.
go ahead. Describe yourselves, since Michael has not actually heard that part of any of you. And go ahead and set the stage for us, why don't you, Merrick? Although I think Michael's been in chat long enough to have heard what's going on in the office.
Merrick is not too intimidating. 5'11", dark hair that he kind. He's wearing a black Megadeth T-shirt with a leather jacket on over it, and he's got black ripped up jeans. Basically, just looks like a punk rocker.
Okay.
I guess I'll go next. Caleb looks, well, okay. His outer appearance is that of an older gentleman, mid-40s, bookish. He's currently wearing a leather jacket with Asphalt Saints on it because that's what he wears to the club. But he
Well,
does not look like the kind of guy who normally wears leather jackets. It's very
Understood.
proper. And take it away, Kyle.
Okay, so Kyle Jensen, literally began his vampire voyage in 1969. So, um, he has the mannerisms and whatnot of a hippie, but he wears a suit, aka Blues Brothers, Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, and he's got two large 45 pistols tucked away under his suit.
Okay.
Um, so he looks like he's straight off the beat. So, JD, do vampires like actually get pale?
yes.
Oh fuck.
Your
So
your glorious tan from your days as a surfer died off while you were in torpor for all those years in the cave.
he looks like he would look better with a tan though. So he's just kind of casual, and he's slowly losing his humanity, and secretly that doesn't sit well with him. But he's always trying to figure out how the man's gonna fuck him. So
Got it.
That's Kyle in a nutshell. And he's already met Don Alonso. He met Don Alonso before all the shit went down. So he's pretty loyal to Don Alonso.
First time I ever met him was he pulled a steak out of my chest.
Right?
Yeah, first time Don Alonso ever met Caleb. Caleb got dragged backwards out a window by not actually his sire. It was a bad day.
It
Got
was
it?
a very bad
Detective
day.
Ron Green.
Yeah, Ron is slender, black man, 6 feet tall. He he wears now usually like a button-up shirt, thin tie, um, suit jacket. Not completely dissimilar from what Kyle's wearing, but not as Men in Black. He doesn't mind color. He also enjoys style. So there's that to be said. He's also, been losing a little bit more of his humanity. You can see that his eyes have more of a reddish tint to them, and yes, his skin is starting to become a lot more pale as time is going on. Yeah, that's Ron.
Caleb the only person in this fucking group that hasn't lost humanity.
I even changed Ron's like picture in the Roll 20 and
Yeah,
everything,
it's
man.
cool. I was looking at it.
Where the fuck is the Tremere? The one that hasn't yet. Something's backwards here. Some math ain't mathing.
Hey, man, it's your character. You play him the way you want to.
All right, so
Honestly,
just to make sure I understand the full scene, please describe. I know that you have the new childer that you're just pulled the stake on or was about to. What
We
else
did.
is in the room?
So we are in my office at the top of one of my nightclubs. This is a punk rock club, so grunge, industrial. But the office itself is nice wood. There's this big slab wood desk that
yeah, mahogany,
yeah,
huge desk.
and there's like guitars hanging up on the wall, some posters of the Ramones and things like that. So yeah, it's just a very industrial punk rock, but it's in one of those clubs.
Yeah, so there's a couch on one wall, the desk with a chair behind it and two chairs across from it, and of course the child is sitting up out of a shipping crate that is sitting in the middle of the floor.
Okay.
He has
The
just
young
been
the young man
bloodbound.
the young man who has just been unstaked is kind of hard to tell since he's still kind of sitting up out of the crate, but he is about 6'2", very athletic build, maybe 185, 190 pounds, with blonde hair and blue eyes.
Got it. Don Alonso takes in the entire room, eyebrow still quirked. Walks across the room past the crate, goes into front of the desk, takes one of the chairs, moves it aside, takes the other chair, turns it around, putting the back to the desk, and sits himself very carefully. Obviously, he is setting court. And looks at you.
To what do we owe the pleasure, Don Alonzo?
Well, I'm just stopping by to check in on my city. Things have been interesting as of late. I figured it would be a good time just to make sure we don't have any more interesting. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, we do.
Good. Now, tell me, what interesting do we have to deal with in the past 24 hours?
And then
Caleb's gonna look at the others like, what did you fuckers do?
I
Nothing,
gotta,
Don. I've been patrolling, man, and you know, I don't see anything out there. You know, I cruised for hours all night, and you know, besides feeding, I didn't do anything else, man. But no strangers, like you said. You know,
Mhm.
no little blonde girls running around crazy. It seems to be all cool and quiet out there, man.
I see. Anyone else?
uh, you know, it
Just flip
hasn't been the
Kyle off.
last 24 hours, but you know, there's rumors that Edward showed up at the club, his club, old club,
The Broad
uh,
Street was the name of that one.
Broad Street, sometime in the last week. But he was in and out before any of us had caught wind of it.
Yeah. No one's looking for Ian more than me, I assure you. But
Okay. What about
but
Edward?
I'm also looking for him, but I have I have no doubt that others exceed me in that. Your your kind self especially.
Let me explain something. The prince has many duties within the city. When he brings a group to be scourges, it's because he needs them to go do the work he does not have time for. So, I need you to make sure you double your efforts to find out Edward's whereabouts.
That's
It is.
where Skylar here comes in handy, Don. Um, Skylar, this is Don Alonzo. Don Alonzo, this is Skylar. Um, he, if we remember back to court when the shit hit the fan, um, the prince time mentioned that this guy had been snooping around his haven. So this guy at least knows where that was.
Yeah, I absolutely do. I can take you there.
I see. And you're not there now because
Well, Don Alonzo, your greatness, you only just gave me permission to wake the child.
I understand. Then I expect you to follow up on this lead, and you all know how to get a hold of me or my seneschal. When you have information, be sure to pass it along.
Oh, you named a Senesh. Question, Dave, I don't think you mentioned who got named Seneschal, but I'm
I
assuming
hadn't.
Caleb would know.
Nope.
Oh, you've named a Seneschal, sir. May I ask who got the honor?
Long sigh. The information will be sent to you. Again, my time is valuable. You have duties to perform within my city to stay within my good graces. Be about them, gentlemen.
Understood, sir.
Any questions or any other information you want to share?
Actually, I do have something I'd like to do, Dave. I'd like to
Yes.
see the prince's aura.
By all
Oh,
means.
really?
Yep.
I'll
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
let
Two
you make your
successes.
Hey. Hey,
JD.
Caleb. Hang on,
Yeah?
hang on. Hey, Caleb.
Yeah?
Just by looking at him, you're pretty sure he's a vampire.
Stick success. I get more than vampire from that.
You do? He seems annoyed.
Hmm.
Well, Don,
Dawn turns on this charm and smiles at him. The next
he seems
time,
really annoyed.
the next time you use a discipline in my presence without my permission, you will grovel. Dominate.
Oh dear.
Fucking get him.
So, hey, Josh,
Yeah.
why don't you just go ahead and get down on your knees? Because, I mean, I'll make the roll if you want me to, but I guarantee he's got you beat.
You really don't want him to roll that.
Oh, yeah, no. My apologies, sir. Out of
Oh, by the
character.
way, it's completely involuntary. You just do it.
Yay! I'm
He
out
smiles
of character.
and looks at everybody else. Sorry, go ahead. You were saying.
No, keep going.
He smiles and looks at everybody else. Does everyone understand this standing rule?
Yes, Don Alonso.
Yes,
I
sir,
heard
Don
him.
Alonso.
Crystal.
Looks at the
And
groveler.
I look at Merrick and I give him the, oh my god, this is the fucking man look.
I understand, sir.
I'm surprised. Ron, is it like hopping up and down like a girl at it?
Right?
Now,
You gotta,
Now,
hold back a little.
yeah. Now I must be off. Be about your business. Get me updates. And he gets up, straightens his jacket.
You're welcome at the club anytime, Don Alonso. I appreciate you gracing us with your presence.
He doesn't even acknowledge you. He just walks to the door and lets himself out.
All right. Well, Michael, thank you for joining us for Don Alonso's little cameo this evening.
Appreciate it, bud.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Good.
Cool beans, guys. It's been a while since I've been Prince, so I have a little experience.
Oh, I was biting my tongue so hard.
It's a good thing.
Yeah,
I've seen
it
his
is a good
character
thing.
sheet.
yeah,
He might have made you bite it without your desire.
Yeah, bite it all the way off.
Uh-huh. So I enjoyed that, guys. Hopefully I get an invite to come back.
Oh, yeah.
Roll it up.
Yeah,
We got a
let's
spot
see it.
open
Take
now.
it easy.
Yeah, we got a spot. Pull up a chair.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We've got a spot open for a fifth player. So
Do I get to play Canis?
you have to come in and start on par with the other players. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You don't get to come in as a big elder.
Damn it. Okay.
You get,
Well, no, he was
can
never an
cameo-
elder. He only got 9th gen.
Some
He
of
just
us
had
are
yeah, but it's not about generation. It's about experience and influence. And
How
that
would-
is where he's advanced.
Oh, fair. Okay. Give
Now,
me 10
I would
minutes
be-
to, and I'll
Yeah,
bounce
roll it up
something
in the
off of you.
background.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
bounce it. I'll be listening. I'll bounce some ideas off my head. Just make sure I've got it straight. You've got a Tremere already. You've got a Bruja. You've got a
Gangrel.
Ventru and a Gangrel.
Venture and a Gangrel.
And
Okay.
the Toreador are currently persona non grata.
Got it. Understood. I'm going to come up with 3 options. I'll send them to you in private chat, JD. You could please continue
Sounds
the game.
good. All right. So, All right.
Never mind. I know exactly what I'm going to play.
Oh,
shit.
I know exactly what I'm going to play. $1 to
love it.
anybody who can guess the clan.
I
Tell
have
me
no
it's a
idea.
Nazi.
Octavian,
Tell me
duh.
it's a Nazi.
Yeah, duh, Nosferatu.
Nah, Malk.
Why wouldn't you?
Everybody that guessed Nosferatu was correct.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good. We need a fucking Nas, so I'm glad to have
Yes.
one back at the table.
Oh, brother. I miss Max
I
and
miss
Shelley. They were great.
our crazy
Yeah.
Russians. Yeah.
Yeah, we started out. We had two other players that were playing playing Nosferatu, and the married couple in real life came in and created characters that they could play as a couple. So, but absolutely wonderful. But you and I will talk in a few minutes. In the meantime, I've got to get these guys doing stuff.
Yep.
Yeah,
They-
we gotta
they
go
have been
check
given
out the
marching
Prince of
orders.
Corner Haven, or else we die. Or
Yeah.
worse.
So I, if we're going out, I get kitted up. I switch to my vest. I grab a baseball bat. And I give a baseball bat to Bear.
Yeah. Before getting kitted up.
He looks at the baseball bat and he says, we need to go to my apartment."
I mean, we can. You've been out of there for a month. Are you sure you haven't been evicted?
Oh yeah, I had it set up on auto pay.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, no, I'm solid.
To the taxmobile.
Actually, before we do the taxmobile, I'd like us to have a little bit of firepower. Why don't you pass me
Oh
Burn
yeah.
and why don't Merrick, why don't you invite some gals to the private office for a party?
That sounds amazing. I'm going to step out and I'm going to activate presence and use my
Presence
awe.
1. Yep. All right. So
Yeah,
you
what's
make
presence
yourself
2 give me? I can't even remember.
Presence 2 is dread gaze. It has
That's
the
what it
opposite
is. Yeah,
effect.
I don't want to use that one. Yeah, I'm going to activate awe. Go down and
All right.
convince some women
Go.
that there's a private party. Grab a bottle of champagne and bring them up.
Oh my goodness. So go ahead, make a charisma plus performance roll.
Ooh, that's really good.
Target number is always a 7 for this power.
Yep.
I
3
see
successes.
3 successes. That is enough to get the attention of a good 6 or 8 people. So, you capture the attention of a few of the ladies and lead the way. Back upstairs you go with a couple of bottles of champagne and an entourage. And, well, the hungry are fed, the thirsty are satisfied,
And I gotta
and
make
the
some...
I'm gonna hand wave it. The mere mortals who hang out as essentially as groupies at Merrick's club, and you've got what you need to hand wave and automatically succeed at making them forget that they've been fed on.
Oh no, I didn't mean that. I figured we would handwave that. I mean for Bernadette and Nikki. I need to roll to see how many hits each of them gets. It's no longer
Yeah,
dealing
that you've got to do.
Yep.
That you've got to do.
Ritual, so.
We need to get you flashcards for your Tremere powers. Damn.
So Bernadette has 6 in her?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
They both have 6. 12 hits of aggravated damage.
Done.
I kind of hope we run into the prince now. I got some fucking payback to do.
JD, am I coming in as neonate?
Um. Okay. Guys, I tell you what. Let me switch channels and talk to Michael for just a minute.
Okay.
And
Sorry. No,
you guys.
finish
No,
the
you're
scene
good.
and then we'll do it
Man,
after
we
the
could
scene.
carry this with roleplay. We don't need JD. No,
Yeah,
I'm just joking.
yeah.
I'm just joking.
Seriously, if I leave them alone to do their plotting and planning, so the kid is going to lead you to the prince's haven. He knows where the prince has been sleeping. Whether he is still there or not, you don't know. But no
Doubt
one
it.
else none of the other kindred of the city knew where Edward made his haven.
Yeah.
So he
And
may still be sleeping there.
And it's Edward would think that that Dawn would allow me to have kept the child.
Right.
That might be our one advantage there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mayhap.
So, all right, back in a flash.
All right, the plan.
Plan is kill them all.
Kill them all. Let's kill them.
Kill them
Kill
all
'em
like
all,
God.
let God sort them out.
Blood
Yeah.
for the dudes.
Blood for the blood god, bruh.
All right, speaking while we
Guys,
got this
I'm
little
on
bit of down. Go ahead. You got to take a
I'm
bio
on a
break or
hot
something?
streak with rolls, and I'm so concerned.
Yeah, it will be as soon as we get to the fight that they'll start going shitty for us.
Hey, is Caleb ever useful in a fight?
I would argue that those enchantments are pretty useful, so yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. No, actually, I have a plan if we know we're gonna encounter the prince.
Did you nap pregame, Nick?
No.
You're being like doubly quiet.
Oh, I really just was kind of letting the scene play out. It seemed like that scene with the dominate. I was gonna jump in and do it, but Caleb seemed pretty excited to do it, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna let him, do his thing. I guess I could have jumped up to answer the door. Dude, the last person I expected to be at the door was Don Alonso.
Me too.
So yeah,
Yeah,
and then
no,
from that
but
point on, Ron was just quiet because it's like, well, fuck, if he's here, he's not here to fucking play games. So
Yeah, speaking of which, way to steal my thunder in my own fucking office. I got fucking cucked in my own office, man.
Dude, I loved how you were fucking just going on and on about that table, Frankie. Like I had my mic like just quiet, but I was like just internally giggling about that. You mentioned the table so many fucking times. God, he's loving that mahogany table.
It's because
But no, yeah. Other than that,
JD
we've
had
been
made
like
such a big
recapping the
deal of it.
characters and stuff. So
yeah, it's gotta.
I'm surprised that we're where we are right now. I thought we were gonna be like hunting this little fucking kid down, but it looks like
Yeah,
we're going for Edward first.
Caleb would like to be hunting that little shit down.
I would like to get some more experience before I go hunting the little shit. Because I know your plan is sacrifice Merrick, Josh, and I'm not so okay with it.
It's not
Hey,
sacrifice.
sacrifice is a
No.
strong word, maybe just bait.
It's sacrifice whoever needs to be sacrificed. Merrick's arguably sacrifice number one, depending on
Isn't that what blood for the blood
factors.
gods is all about? If you're the person that has to
Yeah,
be sacrificed, you know,
yeah.
you go with the
See,
flow.
Kyle
You
will
accept this.
understand when Caleb inevitably treats him as disposable.
Yeah, I can't lie. When you were like, would Ron teach Caleb? Yes, like Ron himself likes Caleb, but Nick likes Caleb a lot too. So I'm like, oh, I just want to see Caleb just wreak destruction. 'Cause I know for you, like your powers are a bit of a slower play, but as they get really powerful, they get crazy powerful.
Yeah, no.
Michael's good at the table too. I play with him on the Wednesdays, so he's a really strong
Nice.
role player. So
I'm not gonna lie,
might be a
that
good grab here.
performance as Don Alonso sold me.
Yeah, it was good.
Kind of wish
but-
you would have had a little bit more of an accent like this or something. I know he's supposed to be Spanish, but the fucking Don Alonso, man.
Dude, have him be a fucking like a combination like Italian and Macho Man or something. Oh shit, we're back.
Yeah.
So I do have one question for everybody.
Oh yeah.
Everyone has secondary character concepts, right?
I do.
yeah.
But
Huh?
don't
We'll
worry.
see. I hadn't given it too much thought, but it's one of those games to me where it's like you just cross that bridge when you come to it.
I've already got my Malkavian built.
Okay, fair, fair.
All right.
I'm planning. He'll stop you if you're
Wow.
gonna, you know, tread too.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, we
I
don't
mean,
know.
That's a
what are
fucked
the
up
odds?
question.
What are the odds that we're going to have a party wipe on the first night that Michael joins the game? I mean, honestly.
Pretty damn good. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
With the shit I have survived, nah.
Merrick
mean,
should be dead.
I
Merrick
should be dead
Oh my-
20 times
should be
over,
dead.
bro.
Oh my god.
Instead, I've killed werewolves, survived the fucking prince staking me.
Yeah, and you've had
Yeah,
Kyle Susan help you with
that's-
all that every time. Every kill.
I know. Well, Ron was a big one for the werewolf kill.
Yeah, Ron was a big one for the werewolf.
If Ron made that dominate.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Team game, boys. That's why we're a coterie.
Hell yeah. Giggity giggity goo. So we've got Bernadette and Nikki. Does anybody else need anything to prep? We're gonna run to this Skylar's house.
When we
Yeah,
close,
what does he
I
want
have
from his house? That's what I'm curious about. There's
Oh,
apartment.
so
We'll find out in a moment, of course, but
he kind of does that toe shuffle that kids do when they think they're going to get in trouble when they tell the truth.
uh-oh.
He
That means
says,
we're gonna kick his ass.
I've got some stuff there that might make hunting an elder vampire a little easier.
Old.
excellent.
Sold.
Yeah.
So we got an explorer and the taximobile. We should all be able to fit in that.
Oh yeah, easy.
We could take
There,
my.
you got shotgun,
we could,
naturally.
we
Amanda
could
is
take the
where?
interceptor.
Here's the thing. Caleb probably would have brought Amanda, but I don't know how the coterie would feel about her presence.
Bringing Amanda along to go looking for Edward might be a very poor choice.
Yeah.
I will say this though, as far as well, I shouldn't say the coterie, but as far as Ron's opinion, man, Caleb's always hung up on these girls that are trying to kill him and maim him and stuff. So Ron
Yeah,
just thinks
it's
that's
like a
tight,
thing,
you
isn't
know?
it?
Right? Yeah. Ron's just like, oh, there goes Caleb, hanging out with some dangerous kung fu woman again. That's our Caleb, putting his life in
Yep.
danger for a woman that he admires.
She's a
It's
lovely young
almost
woman.
masochist. That's what it is. It's masochism.
Fine.
That's the word. Yep. I'm glad we got to it quickly. So, you get saddled up, exit the club, and there, he will not answer to Skylar. And weirdly enough, Frankie, you have watched the effects of the blood bond on Caleb for months. You don't know for certain that he is bloodbound to Karina. But you were warned about the power of the blood by Ramon. You watched for months how the guys in your band, kind of just hinge on every word from Ramon. You have watched Caleb do the same towards Karina. You have fed this kid your blood 3 times. That should be all it takes. You are reasonably confident the only reason he's not trying to kill you is because Caleb got really lucky with that mind control power. Because he is not acting like you have control over him through the blood.
I don't like that.
That shouldn't be inheritable.
No, you're right. It shouldn't be, should it? It just seems unjust that it might be. But then again, maybe you just need to let Caleb have a taste. Maybe he could tell you what's going on. Anyway, that being said, you roll up at this apartment building. It is in the downtown area, but it is one of the areas that has not been subjected to the urban renewal craze going on across central Denver. This building is probably late 40s, early 50s construction, 12, maybe 14 floors, and it is a brick building with concrete accents, and there is scaffolding set up along one side where work is being done, where the brick facade has cracked and is being replaced. And he leads you in and up the stairs to the 4th floor. And he checks his pockets and says, "Crap, where are my keys?"
You're a Bruja, son. We don't need keys.
Caleb immediately turns his auspics off.
Just turn the knob really hard. Let's see what you got.
I would really rather not. I do have the place kind of booby-trapped. My keyring had 2 remotes on it. One is for my car, and one is for the apartment. And honestly, the neighbors seemed like nice people, and I'd hate to burn the building down around them.
Ron,
Yeah.
It bears pointing out that Kyle had the kid's car.
Yeah,
The
I got
Charger
rid
that
of it
Kyle
'cause
was
it was hot.
he said he got rid of it.
right. You got rid
did
of the
you keep the
car, but did you
keys?
keep the keys? Because that one remote didn't go to the car.
Screw it. Let's say you did, just to help us out.
I know. I'm playing it up, bro. Oh, the keys. Yeah, I'll be right back. And oh wait, and I pull out my handy messenger bag, and I hand Merrick the Uzi, and I dig through it, and I'm like, these keys.
You pull the Uzi out in the hallway outside the kid's apartment. That's great.
Yeah, just hand it right to Merrick.
I would
Here,
like to try
man.
to spin it like a revolver.
Doorway opens across the hall, and the little old lady kind of, she's got the chain on the door, and she peeks around the corner of the door and sees you guys in the hallway and sees the gun. And the kid sees her, and he's like, "Oh, it's okay, Mrs. Finkelstein. They're friends of mine. It's fine." Oh, Bear, you're oh good. I was wondering if you're still here. Okay, well, if it's all right. And she closes the door, and you hear rattling, and the door stays closed.
Ron's just gonna grumble, nosy neighbors.
Nosy neighbors, hell! What the fuck are you doing, waving a submachine gun around in the hallway? I mean, thanks for keeping the key. Thanks for keeping the key,
America.
Dude.
It's a toy, man. We're not.
Ron's gonna.
You want to find
Ron's gonna
out?
throw a hand on Bear's shoulder and say, "Man, just relax. Life's gonna be a lot different for you now." And you You might say goodbye to this apartment.
Oh, yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I have been preparing for this just about my whole life.
Yes,
I
you
made it.
have.
I made it. It's cool. This is where I'm supposed to be. Just feels a little weird. Okay, so he takes the remote from Kyle, clicks the 3 buttons in a particular sequence. You know, first one, then the second one, then the third. And from inside, you hear the boop boop, like a car alarm, and then he unlocks the door. When you step inside, he waits until you are all in, and then he closes the door very carefully. And then you see why. On the back of the door, there is a thick steel plate. It has been bolted onto the back of the door with about 2 inches between the plate and the inside face of the door. Occupying that space, that 2 inches, is a thin layer of what might be called serious putty.
Hmm.
Um,
It has been rolled out to about maybe a half-inch thickness, covering the plate. And Caleb, when you look at it carefully, you realize that there are nails stuck in it. No wonder the kid wanted to not try to force the door open.
yeah.
Um,
I don't want to take the door with us.
oh, we don't have to take the door. And he turns and he looks at Ron and he says, "Excuse me, detective. In the kitchen, in the bottom cabinet next to the dishwasher, there's a toolbox. If you'll grab that, we can unbolt the plate from where it is, and then we can roll the substance and pack it for travel."
Ron adjusts the cuffs on his jacket and walks over to the kitchen
Yeah.
without a word.
You find the toolbox exactly where he described.
All right.
He leads the
comes
rest of
back
you
into the
down the
room.
hall.
All right.
Why don't I stay here and just make sure no one's coming?
That's fair.
Yeah. I'll turn on
Okay.
house.
Okay. So Merrick and Kyle, the two of you follow this kid down. Well, I would say down the hall, but it's such a small apartment. It's not so much a hall so much as you have the kitchenette, the living room, a door that leads into the bedroom, and a door that leads into the bathroom. I mean, that's all there is. Total square footage might be 750 square feet. But once you step into the bedroom, you realize that the closet is built into the wall that is shared with the bathroom. He goes to the closet door and opens it, revealing essentially a wall locker. It is 3 feet wide, 5 feet tall, and appears to be bolted in. He goes. It is a heavy gun safe. Merrick, you've seen these in other places. Kyle, you haven't seen a modern gun safe probably in the course of your travels, but you recognize it for what it is. It's obviously a safe, but it has a keypad instead of like a combination lock or a key.
Okay.
He punches in the combination and opens it. And this safe is just full of fun things. He pulls out a duffel bag from from the floor of the closet beside it and starts filling it with cash off of the top shelf. Each bundle is $1,000, and he tosses 50 in the bag.
Wow.
He then grabs a second bag, which you notice has slightly sturdier handles, and he starts unloading the next shelf, which is all boxes of ammunition. And he says, Merrick, can you do me a favor?
What do you need?
Under the bed, you'll find 2 rifle cases.
I just go over and lift the bed up.
Yeah, flip. Yeah, there are 2 hard plastic, turtle case style rifle cases.
I'll grab the
Each
cases
one. Okay.
while he's got the bed lifted.
You grab the cases. You set the bed back down. He zips the 2 bags when he's finished with them, and immediately once you have the cases there, turns and sets the first item in, which is a somewhat customized shotgun pump. You notice that it has a very long barrel, uncharacteristically so. Like a standard police issue shotgun will have about a 30-inch barrel. This looks more like almost like a bird hunting shotgun, where it'll have a 38 or 40-inch barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Of interest is that the magazine tube that feeds the shells is the same length as the barrel. You are reasonably confident that that's probably illegal. But, not a big deal. The second object that comes out catches your eye. It is named after me, your storyteller.
Dave?
The Barrett M82A1 semi-automatic 50 caliber 10-round
shit.
magazine.
I know
Like
that
50.
gun.
I know that
If-
gun too. I have
Effective
fired that
range,
I have to.
effective range, depending on the optics involved, approximately 1 mile.
Yeah, but 1,500 meters is about as far as you're shooting it.
Yeah, it depends on the optics.
Well, okay. I won't argue with.
If you can, basically, if it's inside a mile, and you can see it, you can pretty well hit it and destroy it with a Barrett.
That depends on weather and windage. All right, gun nut's going to shut up now.
Yep.
Yeah,
all of
me
us.
too, bro. I have fired the
But
weapon. I have fired the weapon on a
likely to get a
military
6.5
installation.
Creedmoor accurately at a mile. Never
Yeah.
mind, Dave.
Yeah.
But I appreciate it, and then I look at him and I go, do you have an aversion for blades?
Not particularly.
It's just so much more personal, you know?
Well, keep in mind that if I'm close enough for me to be able to reach my enemy, that means they're close enough to reach me.
Oh, I have so much to teach you. That's the fun part.
Well, until a month ago, I, didn't want to get killed.
Yeah, and how'd that work out for you?
poorly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a bad joke. So, any anything that's vampire specific more like?
Well, I mean, honestly, if you blow their head off, then it tends to work for vampires or werewolves.
Oh, okay. You made it sound like you had like, I don't know, holy hand grenade, you know, garlic Molotov cocktails. I don't know, man.
As far as I know, none of that stuff actually works.
Oh, it does. Well, the holy hand grenades. I mean, if there's an explosion, it might work.
Well, I mean, I do. There is about 2 pounds of C4, spread out like mayonnaise on the inside of the door.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like,
I mean, there's a limit, you know. Um, get me, you know,
the
we'll have
C4
to.
is going to be good though. I like that.
Yeah, and it can be parceled. It can be used.
Just I do need to. Have you ever shown a vampire fire before?
Is this a trick question?
No. Now you got to remember that you're on the opposite side of that effect. If you have.
No, no.
Well, uh, that's a really good point. Um, the good news is I don't. There's nothing here that I'm picking up that is technically incendiary. Explosive, yes, but not like fire based. Um, I always made my napalm fresh when I needed it because it's awkward to keep around.
Do you use laundry detergent or dish soap? You know, I've heard both. Laundry detergent does better, right?
I thought
No,
styrofoam was the trick.
It's
I,
both.
I've always liked the styrofoam. It leaves it. If you leave out the powdered laundry soap, it tends to stay more fluid, but it's still sticky and hangs off of things. And he looks around at you guys. And he's like, "Oh, um, sorry."
Oh, if you killed other kindred, I don't really give a fuck.
Oh yeah, welcome
Well,
to
Welcome.
Kindredhood.
I've killed kindred.
We are
but
not one. Well, we are something like one big family, and boy
we
oh
put
boy,
the
do
fun
we
in
enjoy
dysfunction.
fratricide.
Um,
We're like a family in the way the Habsburgs were a family.
that's fair. Um, yeah, I've managed a couple.
So, what brought your attention to Denver?
Honestly, I found a guy who said he knew a guy that could help me get kind of a toehold in. Um, he was tracking somebody that uh, had started. He had been I guess he got a tip about a bank account that had been sitting untouched for like 50 years. And all of a sudden it went active and got cleaned out at a branch here in Denver.
Just
Kyle.
turns to look at Kyle.
What, man? I needed my money, man. How are you going to survive in this kind of economy without money?
What
I'm
was
not
this?
no.
I'm sorry, Eric. I thought you'd stop. Go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good. I can hit the brakes.
No, I'm
Like,
trying to let you
like,
go.
like, I needed my money. It's my money, right?
Yes.
Sure. It's like
Why
the
are you
commercial
looking at me
says.
like? Why are
It's
you
your
looking at
money.
me,
Use it when you need it.
Caleb? Why are you looking at me like that, man?
It's okay.
Just nothing.
What
I
was
just
this
hadn't.
associate's name?
You know, it doesn't really matter. He's in California.
Yeah, man.
Well, that's good. Did you have any
No,
other associates in the city?
it's kind of bad, man.
Yeah,
I
well,
was
Kyle. That sounds
I
like a Kyle
was
problem.
I was working with Miles and his cousin to kind of using them to do some of the legwork to keep me from being as visible. But I didn't have anybody else I was working with here in the area. Although I did have to kill a werewolf a few weeks ago.
Nice. Nice. Like father, like son, guys.
I am impressed. Those
Well,
don't stay
again,
down easily. On the other hand, that rifle probably, you know.
the key to my success and happiness has been long distance shooting. Um, if you are far enough away, then you get to shoot at them more than once before they reach you. And if you are well and truly far enough away, they don't know where the shot came from in the first place.
I'm just gonna let you know, man. You're gonna keep doing that, and that's cool for you. But every time you kill somebody like that from now on, it's just you're gonna feel like you just missed out. It's in your nature to want to be a bit more hands-on.
Noted.
How far is the Princess Haven?
The place is outside the city limits, kind of up on the hillside. Uh, About halfway between the city proper and Evergreen. There's I don't know. There's an exit. There's a like a sewer pumping station or some such. And does water treatment facility of some kind, and a private road that runs out behind it. It looks like something like city utility kind of thing. And if you follow it back, it leads into a real narrow valley with just one house at the end of the road, and that's his place.
Not very ostentatious.
Um, Honestly, there's a reason we're bringing the serious putty. It's built like a fortress. No windows on the ground floor. Uh, Heavy steel reinforced door for the front door. The windows on the second floor are small enough that you can't fit a person through the window. It's going to be a tough nut to crack. I've not seen the inside. Uh, I was able to get a look at it from up the hill. And looking down into it, the center of the place is an open courtyard. Which, oddly enough, the third floor only goes 2/3 of the way around. The east side of the third floor is open, so that at sunrise or shortly thereafter, the morning sun will hit down into that courtyard.
Well,
It's
uh,
basically it's a sunroom for exposing people that have made him angry. It looks like.
Yikes.
he seemed like the type. Any active
Eddie.
security or just passive?
There's at least three people in the house besides him, but I don't know what their qualifications are.
Let's assume they're hostile.
Oh, I'd say that's probably a real good choice. Especially now.
Well, let's go.
Let's go.
I do have a question. It's something that we haven't really had to bring up in a while. Um, on in the campaign, I asked Detective Ron if he would get me some body armor. And he said that I would
Ah,
have to wait for that armor, and I don't know, would Detective Ron have fulfilled my request by now or no?
Detective Ron would have tried to do that, but Nick forgot all about it.
Yeah,
What do you say, JT?
it got dropped and lost, but yeah,
I didn't
if
want
you
to get
want to
all
go ahead,
pushy.
no, if you want to go ahead and say that that's something that you were able to take care of during the break, you've had 30 days to get downtime stuff done. So sure, absolutely.
All right, well then there
Um,
you go, Merrick.
Awesome. I would like
uh,
a point of armor.
stand by. Now,
Merrick's got him some plates.
considering that Detective Green is considering withdrawing from the department,
Which is why,
it,
because I figured maybe
yeah,
he had forgotten, but I thought maybe he was waiting for like a favor or something, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, just a flat out forgot.
let's see.
It would be kind of like his parting gift or something. I don't know. Like you said, he's considering withdrawing, so I won't be able to
You
do
can't.
stuff like this anymore. But
All right.
for the moment,
So your options for body armor: you can get a Kevlar vest, which would give you 3 points of armor at a -1 penalty to dexterity based rolls.
Yeah, okay.
You can get a class 2 armor, which is only 2 points of armor, but it can be concealed under your clothing. Or class 1 armor only gives you 1 additional soak, but it does not carry any dexterity penalty. And it is essentially reinforced clothing. It is John Wick style suit that has Kevlar lining in the clothing, rather than being armor that is worn under clothing.
You said the Kevlar has an armor rating of 3?
Kevlar has an armor rating of 3, but it is a bulky Kevlar vest.
Yeah. I usually wear a vest anyways. I made sure that was my style and like established that. So now I've got one. So
Not the same thing.
I know this one's much bigger and bulkier, but
it
Okay.
has to be zipped up
I am going
or
to
fastened
yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
Kevlar.
it's the chest plate is literally a plate. It is buckled at the sides. So,
Yep, a legit plate carrier. I will add that -1 penalty.
okay.
It's not something that I'll
Um
wear all the time, obviously, but I
Now,
will.
you guys have the resources, and with 30 days to work on it, Ron could have, used his connections to secure armor for any of you if you wanted it.
Um, Caleb might take the reinforced clothing,
Okay.
given that we're expecting to get in a fight.
Okay.
I kind of thought an armor coat sounded cool, like an overcoat,
Okay.
and then I could hide
Uh,
more guns underneath it.
oh god. Wow. Eric, I have to ask, how many times as a younger man did you watch Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man?
Once or twice.
What's that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
God.
Okay. Eric, if you want the reinforced coat like that, yours is also going to be the class 1 armor. So +1 soak, no dexterity penalty. Uh, and Ron, you have the class 2 armor that you can wear at your discretion, and that would have been part of your issued equipment through the department.
Oh shit! I didn't even realize.
And
Hell yeah!
soak
Nice.
is what again? What all adds into stoke or soak?
Stamina is the armor rating adds to your stamina plus fortitude for purposes of resisting damage.
Holy shit! Yes, thank you very.
Yeah.
Armor soak will not save you from fire or sunlight.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. Hey guys, against lethal damage, I now have 4 soak.
Yay!
I'm
Where
fucked.
should we put that on our character sheet? Um.
So if
Oh,
you
I
go
see it now.
into combat,
Background
there is a
plus
spot
soak,
for
yeah.
it,
Combat.
and the
Nice.
penalty is 1.
So the class 2 rating has a penalty of 1 to dexterity,
That is correct.
and does it block aggravated damage or no?
It works against teeth and claws. It does not work against fire or sunlight.
So some.
Yeah.
I know you said I would have had the level 2. Is it okay to swap that out for the level 1, or is that not a possibility?
Yeah, if you want to go with the lighter stuff so that you don't have the dex penalty.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
All
like
right.
the armor suit idea.
Right. Hang on just 1 second.
Okay, so armor and shields, right? I just put armored overcoat. Class 1 rating was what?
1.
1.
Rating, class 1 rating 1?
Yep, and
Yep.
penalty is 0.
0.
Yeah, same
Sweet.
here. Class 1 rating 1, penalty 0. Yeah. I mean, I have some fortitude, so I'm okay with going with a slightly lighter armor.
I just
My
went from
soak.
Reservoir Dogs to Boondock Saint in one fell swoop.
Yeah, that's pretty
Nice,
good
good.
analogy there. I love
Good
that.
call. Yeah, good call.
Boondock Saints is one of my favorite fucking movies ever made, man.
Let's see it at some
We
point.
we ac- we actually, you gotta see it. Oh my god.
You haven't? Oh, dude. Norman Reedus is so fucking good in that movie.
Josh,
Look,
you gotta
man,
see it.
I, as a white guy, managed to go 27 years without seeing Big Lebowski, and that was my worst sin to
Wow.
date. Yeah.
Well, here's the real question: have you
I mean,
seen Clerks?
everybody's got their blind spots. It happens.
The only Kevin Smith movie I've seen is Dogma. No, I've seen
Gotta watch
Mallrats.
Clerks, man.
Dogma's
Yeah,
a pretty good one
Dogma's
though.
pretty
To only
cool.
have
Yeah,
one. If you only got
yes
one,
it is.
Dogma's not a bad
All
one.
right.
Not bad. Clerks
Sorry.
probably is the ideal one.
Let's get back on track. Dave, do tell
Yeah.
me when we're approaching the Haven, though.
On the way there, in further prep, I am going to spend 2 blood to boost my dexterity up to 4.
Okay. Wait, up to 4? Your dexterity's a 3 anyway.
Right, but my -1 penalty for the armor, I just marked it 2 so that I lost track
Gotcha.
of it.
Okay. Well, that's fine. So yeah, that is just fine. Does anybody else have any other similar preparations they would like to make?
Yes. 2 things. 1, I'd like to call Count and inform him that, oh, we're heading over to our buddy Eddie's place. It's he moved. It's at this location now. I'm gonna call you every 15 minutes because he can get a little wild. It's essentially code speak. Hey, we're going to Edwards Haven. I'm going to check in at 15-minute intervals. Please come rescue us if we don't check in. and or
If you-
avenge us. Like, let's be real, avenge us.
Kyle almost
know,
killed him last time, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I like to have insurance.
you could
Plus,
just invite Count to join you, but maybe that's too much of an ask.
You know,
actually, yeah, I'll throw that in.
Duke was a dick, but we haven't tried. He's a Bruja. He might be down to fucking clown.
Do Count is a Bruja, but yeah.
That's
Look,
what I'm
two of them
saying. Duke.
having nobility titles. Yeah, he will tell Count, that if you if you want to come, we got room for more in the party.
Oh, fantastic! I love a good party, he says. I'll meet you
Huh?
So
there.
polite. So prim and
Uh,
proper and polite.
hell, heck yeah. We'll see. We'll see in 10ish, whatever. I don't actually know
Yeah,
the distances involved.
yeah. So a little bit of coordination goes into it.
Yeah.
Leaving from Bear's apartment in downtown Denver and going out that far is about a 30-minute trip. Um, so letting giving Count that heads up, he is able to meet you uh, at the gates of the water treatment facility, and then he is actually on a motorcycle.
Badass.
He appears to be unarmed, but then again, he appears to be unarmed all the time. The story in town that Kyle in particular is aware of is that Count once beat a werewolf to death with a motorcycle.
That's what he said,
So,
man.
with an accomplishment like that under his belt, um, it's probably not that big a stretch that he's, uh, you know, it's difficult to consider him unarmed when pretty much anything he can put his hands on can become a club.
Oh yeah.
It's difficult to consider him unarmed if he actually has his arms.
Right. Uh,
Um. Yeah. Caleb also informed the others, like, "Hey, we're meeting the sheriff, cause this might be good."
all right.
Also, like, cause this is probably something the sheriff should be at.
Agreed.
Yeah, I just got so used to Duke's telling us, "Good luck, bitches," so that I
Yeah, pretty
didn't assume
much.
the sheriff would come.
Yeah, I'm used to being able to trust the
Um, as you guys pull up to meet the Count, and you notice that is not his name. It is obviously a title because when he is referred to, it is always as the Count.
ah.
Now, when you see him on the motorcycle and he is away from Edward's presence and the fancy hoity-toity hotel, um, his jacket has the Count as the word above and below the image on the back of the jacket, which is a set of fangs.
Okay,
He's
even Caleb has to admit that's cool.
This is kinda
yeah. He says, I took the liberty of reaching out to Earl. Good evening, by the way, Ron. And
Good evening.
he is working to redirect law enforcement agencies away from this area.
Oh, that's so smart.
Couple couple of calls, couple of patrols out in other directions, and we have about a 30-minute window where gunfire in this area will not get an immediate police response.
Excellent.
It'll just be
Uh,
a prolonged response.
do you mean belated? Anyway, one last bit of prep. Gotta do some Tremere horse shit.
Tremere horseshit. Love to see
Premier
it.
horseshit.
That is actually what Caleb says.
I am so proud. So, what kind of Tremere horseshit are you trotting out, sir?
First, he reaches in to his jacket, grabs a shark tooth necklace, and casts Blood Rush.
Interesting choice.
You even want me to roll for that? I have 8 dice and it's difficulty fucking 3.
No, you don't have to roll for it. Assume 2 successes.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, and then he's going to activate Thaumaturgy 3.
Oh dear.
That's why I cast Blood Rush first.
Good call. So let's see the roll for that one.
4 successes. I'll take 6.
Adequate. Yeah. Gosh. That, you, suddenly find yourself with a much larger tank.
Yeah, what?
Having reduced your effective generation from 10th to 6th.
Damn.
Now, here's my question for you, though. Do you want to go to 6th? Because I think you have to pay for duration with your successes as well.
Oh no,
One
I only
moment.
want an hour. That's how long Blood Rush lasts. And while I
Oh,
could
that's
keep renewing it, I'd also like to be at a generation where I can use Dominate on Edward. I would have liked to get 5 successes so that he couldn't use it on me, but shit lovey.
okay. So your current maximum blood pool is 30.
Yep,
And you may now spend 6 blood per turn.
yep.
That's
Might I
fucking
advise
insane.
that you not do so?
Not
Can I be
outside
the
of an emergency.
I
Can
wish
I
you
be
could
the
spend it
asshole
on
in the
me.
room?
Yeah,
I can be the asshole in the room
yeah.
Why do you have to be the asshole in the room?
because I'm good at it.
Somebody's got to be an asshole.
How
I
much
thought that was
blood?
my job. I'm the storyteller.
How much
Oh.
blood do you have currently?
14.
You see, that's why I cast the Blood Rush ritual. It makes me feel like I've fed and I don't risk frenzy from hunger for the next hour.
Can I give
Ta-da.
him a freebie? Can I give him a freebie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Principal focus of Vitae infusion. I strongly recommend you look that one up.
Yeah, let me find it in the...
It's the one that lets an object hold blood for you so that you can then reabsorb it later.
And it can
Oh,
be as
that would be
small as a
really
dime.
fucking useful. That would be really fucking useful for when I do this shit.
I strongly
sure would.
recommend that I strongly recommend as a Tremere you learn that ritual. That is the second ritual I always teach my Tremere.
It's a darn
What's
good
the
one.
first?
Do you want to be one of my Tremere?
Uh, We're
That sounded really ominous, Mike.
yeah.
You know, let's put a pin in this.
I'm-
You guys can talk about that after the game, all right? It's 9:45 and we got shit to do, all right?
All right, I'm sorry.
Canis is a bastard.
You can coach Josh on how to be a bigger bastard after the game.
Okay.
Now, that being said, the approach from here the rest of the way to this concrete monstrosity that you have been led to as being Edward's Haven is a long and narrow drive that honestly looks like it was built to blend in with the surroundings as being part of this complex around the water treatment plant, and it just kind of wanders off up the valley. You do notice, as you follow it, that there are multiple points where there are video cameras mounted on light poles.
Seriously, Star, what's on the maps? You're gonna have to shave your head.
Excuse me 1 second, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
We have got a situation on our retailer is allowing us this much prep time before we get somewhere.
oh yeah.
Hey, I think we should do this more often. Speaking as the group Tremere, I think we should prep more often.
Oh, prep. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Tremere. If I know what I'm about to deal with, I can probably prepare some bullshit. If
Blood
I'm
for the
caught
blood god, dude.
surprised, I'm running.
Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god, dude. Blood for the blood god.
I just did the whole bit, JD. You ain't gotta fucking
I know.
mick me, bro.
I know.
God.
I love you, man.
Fucking dick,
It's-
bro.
That's fucking great.
Oh my god. Everything pile is
And-
slowly merging.
I am placing something.
Right? They totally are.
I am placing something in the Denver in Darkness Discord chat. It goes handily along with what Josh is talking about. My answer to Tremere shit goes back far, far beyond Vampire the Masquerade. Welcome to the USS Make Shit Up. God, I love Voltaire. All right.
I'm surrounded by brouhaha. I'm surrounded by brouhaha.
So, as I said, the light poles along the drive have cameras on them. There is a strong likelihood that since these cameras are moving as you drive down the lane, it is entirely likely that you are being watched as you approach the property. Bear speaks up as you are getting close, and he says, "Okay, look, the front door is heavy reinforced steel. You can
Fancy for it.
either That's what I was about to say. You can either rip it off its hinges if you think you're cool enough, and he kind of casts an eye out the window of the Explorer back at where Count is riding on his motorcycle. Or we can use some of the C4 to blow the door. If you want me to do that, I can.
What do you guys think? Loud or
I'd say let's
louder?
just go with the C4, because,
Yeah.
yeah, louder, but it's going to open it in one try.
Yeah.
Yep.
There is one thing about Bear suggesting that he can use the C4 to blow the door open that leaves all of you kind of scratching your heads with concern.
Nah, I believe him.
You believe him, but he seems awfully young.
I know what his profession was, so.
Fair enough. So,
I
that being
mean,
said, Josh?
I mean, it just playing with explosives seems like something young men do often.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm an oddity, but
Who hasn't stuck aluminum foil in the works and shook it up and ran?
You know, I'm just gonna put this out there since we are streaming live.
Oops.
For the folks at for the folks at home, none of us here at JD the ST and Denver in Darkness actually advocate experimenting with incendiary or explosive devices in any capacity. This is something that only professionals should play with. Thank you for
yeah,
this kind disclaimer.
it's a good way to get the
This is a
pigs on you,
role-playing
and
game.
you might lose some body parts or
Yeah, you
more.
definitely don't want to use stump remover for sodium nitrate. And anyways, let's go.
Just remember, kids, it's not really a fire until they can see it from space. Ah,
So we're already being watched.
you're already being watched.
How far away did we stop?
Well,
To the door and knock, knock, motherfucker.
they can already see us coming. Bear shrugs and says, "And the place is a literal fortress. There is no way for me to get a shot from outside with the big gun. So I'm just gonna bring the shotty."
Hmm. See
And
you in
Ron's
battle.
bringing his pistol, so yeah, that's it. It's time.
All right, right up to the door. Cover me while I wire the door.
Hell yeah. I wanted to, as we step out, I'm going to activate heightened senses. Which I will drop immediately before the bomb goes off, obviously. But
Oh, sure. Well, being fair, he's not exactly setting up a big charge. He is setting it up to blow the hinges, basically. So, I am going to make a roll and see how well your junior demolition man does with his task.
that looks like
Okay.
6 successes.
That's that. Okay, so hang on a minute. That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God, that's 5 rolls with 6 dice showing 6s or better tonight. I think we broke roll 20, guys.
I'm good with it.
I'm okay with it, but I'm concerned.
I just hate that it's going to be next week when the fight actually happens.
Oh, is it? I was going to push on.
I could push on a little past 11. Let's do this.
All right,
Sweet.
let's do this.
fucking go.
Nice.
Let's fucking go! All right. So, give me a minute to get everybody's names in the turn order. Hmm. Oh. Okay. So, for Merrick, we have an initiative total of 10.
My initiative rolls always fucking suck.
Ron's right there with you.
Oh, goodness gracious.
My current dexterity is 5.
I got 11.
Yay!
It's a D10
And
plus dexterity, correct?
dexterity plus wits. So, total of
What?
dexterity
Yeah,
plus
it's a-
wits plus your 1d10.
Oh, okay. So what's my wits? That
Your
would
wits
be
is
an
2.
11. 2. Yeah, see, I'm fucking
Yep.
tired.
Man, you guys are great. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, and we are going in order with these dice. Oh my god. So Bear has a 14.
Nice.
Count, regrettably, has an 8. Good news, Edward also has, well, a 10. Um,
Yeah, Edward's
and then,
home.
yeah,
I'm so glad. This is. Fuck. I'm excited.
and weirdly enough, the
Oh
other
my
3
god.
people in the
Lucy,
place,
Mina, and Jonathan. Oh my god, I love you, Dave.
I wondered who was going to catch it.
Catch what?
Nobody but Josh gets that. Really?
No.
You guys,
From Dracula.
Lucy,
Jonathan
Mina,
you guys
Jonathan.
cut me
Harker.
to the heart.
Lucy Westenra and Mina, well, also Harker.
Yeah. You guys cut me to the quick. I'm sorry. That's all there is to it.
It's pretty easy for you to out nerd us, Dave.
You know, I kind of resent that assertion, Eric. I know you were at least. I listened to you go through your box of books and say, "Ooh, I didn't remember I had this" when you were talking about D&D 3 point whatever
Yeah.
and Pathfinder and whatever. No. You don't get to say that I out nerd you that easily. You are just as big a nerd as I am.
No,
Must to
no.
be fun. Didn't Constantine's new child follow us here? Under his orders?
I don't know. Well, maybe so, but his character sheet's not ready.
Oh, okay.
Besides, you would never see him if he did.
Yeah, I mean, he
Yeah.
he followed you here. He's here
Michael,
to observe.
I was just trying to get you involved, brother.
Who says I'm not?
The initiative order.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Wow.
I gotta give that one up.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really argue with that bit.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so coincidentally, Bear made his phenomenal demolitions roll, 6 successes, and when he pushes the button, there is a very soft crack as 4 small charges go off simultaneously, cutting the bolt and the hinges off of the door. The heavy steel door, blocking the front entrance to the house, stands for a moment with smoke coming out from the edges, and then it falls out onto the pavement. The door is open. The inside of the house is dark and close. I'm assuming that those of you who have the ability to do so will reactivate your heightened senses now that the pop of the explosives is gone.
Yep.
This allows you to see somewhat, but not perfectly. But that was Bear's action, blowing the door. Caleb, you actually are going to go behind Kyle. He has you based on dexterity. So
That's
Kyle,
entirely
Yeah.
fair.
you are next.
I'm next.
What are you going to do?
Okay.
You are looking at a concrete structure with thick concrete walls and no windows on the ground floor. The only entrance you can see is the one that Bear just blew the door off of.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a blood point and activate Protean 2.
Hell yeah.
So the claws are out. I
Okay?
will very carefully take off the Ray-Bans, fold them up, and put them in their case in the messenger bag. And out of that case, I will pull the Uzi.
Okay. It bears pointing out
Mm-hmm.
that you should do one of these things or the other.
Okay, Protean 2.
Yeah,
Blood
the
point. I
Uzi is
already took the
the
blood
Uzi is
point
a
out.
great tool, but your fingers, once you have the claws extended, will not go through the trigger guard.
Well, fuck. Okay. Just
Sorry,
one.
you're going. I
No,
mean,
that's fair. I'm just giving you shit. It's totally cool.
And modify it
Protean 2
later.
is the way to fight vampires. We know this.
it is indeed.
Let's just take the trigger guard off the Uzi later. Nothing will go wrong if we take the trigger guard off the Uzi.
Don't
What
drop
could
it.
possibly happen?
No
So
trigger
it's
guard and
okay.
an open bolt. Yeah, nothing could go
JDBST
bad.
storytellers do not recommend modifying guns on your own without really knowing what you're doing.
We
And then
don't recommend modifying guns in any circumstance unless you are a licensed firearms dealer or weaponsmith. So, that said, Josh, it's not your turn. Shut up. Kyle, it is your turn. Activating a power does not take your action. Do you
Okay.
move into the building ahead of your friends?
Assuming they're right behind me, yes. I'm going in
Okay.
Ike,
because I am the 5 courage motherfucker.
All right. All geared up and ready to dance. You advance down the hallway. It is really dark in here. Do you activate the eyes of the beast as well, or just the claws?
I'll need to use another blood point for that.
You would, yes.
Would I need to use my other power for that?
Pardon?
He can only spend one blood. Oh, he's my generation now. Yeah,
Mhm.
badass.
Oh, so I can spend 2 for free. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna spend the Eyes of Night.
Okay.
Eyes of Night.
So, the rest of you standing outside the door get a kind of unusual treat as you watch Kyle extend his claws, step into the open doorway, and the walls of the hallway are dimly illuminated by the glow from his eyes.
ooh,
Hell yeah.
So you see his silhouette against that glow as he moves into the hallway. It kind of gives you a moment's pause that your friend Kyle is becoming a monster before your very eyes.
We're all monsters.
I
That's
like
what
that.
being a vampire's about.
Well, we're just trying to drive the point home. That's how we sell the game. Kyle, you advance into the hallway. As you move forward, you step inside about 15 feet and you come to a T intersection. Do you go left or right, or do you wait at the intersection? Do you take cover, for example? There is no furniture here, but you could get close to the wall and maybe duck down.
Can I hug a wall, duck down, and then look left and right?
You certainly can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
It is as dark in the hallway as it is in the entrance hall where you are standing. Your glowing eyes give away your presence, but they do let you see down the hall. To the right, you see nothing. To the left, you see a man coming down the hall. He has some kind of thing over his face, like he's wearing a helmet with some kind of attachment on it. And he is carrying a very large shotgun. He is probably 30, 40 feet away, but he is moving your direction. And when you stick your head around the corner and look towards him, he reacts to the sight of your glowing eyes. But he doesn't get to shoot at you yet. It's not his turn. You may take an action if you wish. He is too far away for you to attack physically at this point.
Fuck.
Convey information to your party.
I'm gonna duck back. I'm gonna move to the corner where he's coming. So if he comes around the corner, I can slash at him. I'm gonna. If I talk, he'll definitely know.
Oh, he
I
saw
might
you.
have just done that.
Yes,
I just
he
might have
saw
done
you.
that. Okay.
You know he saw you.
I'm like, we got one coming, guys. And that's my turn.
Okay. Caleb, it is your turn.
Caleb is going to go wait for the one that's coming. He's going to stand beside Ron, and if anyone comes around that corner, he's going to mesmerize them. He's also going to spend a little blood to up his stamina just in case he blows that.
That's probably a good choice.
Yeah, just
right.
+2 to stamina for now.
+2 to stamina is a good start. Okay, so adding +2 to stamina and readying yourself to mesmerize someone. Got it. Ron, what about you, sir?
All right. Ron is gonna, rather than pull out his pistol, his service pistol, he's gonna pull out his big old police flashlight. He's gonna try to stand like how not Caleb. How Kyle said he's standing like basically with his back against the wall around the corner waiting for this guy to come with the shotgun.
Uh-huh.
Ron wants to stand on the other side and just shine the flashlight in his eyes, realizing that he's putting himself at great risk to do so.
Okay.
He's gonna try to basically like blind him, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Hopefully giving somebody a chance to squeeze in and do something, because this guy's definitely gonna fire a shot off at Ron.
No, he's not.
All right.
Think he's gonna.
So yeah, that's I'm guessing that's
All right.
probably Ron's turn.
Getting to the position and aiming down the hall with the flashlight and clicking it. I mean, you're essentially what you're going to do here. You're going to make a firearms roll. That instead of doing damage with a weapon, you're going to blind the guy for a turn, at least.
Okay. Do you want me to actually do a roll of firearms?
Yep. Go ahead and roll dexterity plus firearms.
Dexterity
Your
plus
difficult.
firearms.
You are working with a difficulty 8 for the roll because you cannot see your target.
Before I make the roll, can I spend a blood point?
On?
Dexterity.
Of course.
Okay, cool. All right, so that will give me 6 dice to roll.
Very good.
You said this was difficulty 8?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Hell
Ooh,
yeah.
Ron got
3
3.
successes. Very nice. Almost makes me wish you were just shooting the guy. But you click on your flashlight, and I would like for Eric to please roll his fortitude score.
Fortitude. Just my fortitude?
Just your fortitude.
Uh-oh.
Fortitude and nothing but fortitude.
2
Uh-oh.
successes.
About that shit. 210.
That's pretty damn good.
That don't mean
All right.
210.
No, it's fine. So Ron does not communicate what he is doing as he moves into position behind you, Kyle. You have your eyes of the beast on so that you can see in the dark. You are glancing down the hall, keeping an eye on this guy, making sure that he's still coming. But you are poking your head around and ducking back. As you duck back, you realize that Ron has come up behind you and has a big flashlight in his hand. And
Okay.
just as you are turning to face him, the flashlight comes on. You manage to throw your arms across your eyes to protect your night vision. You still kind of see kind of blurry double images, but you can still see. You turn quickly away from the source of the light. Ron, what you take in as you turn the light on is that you have perhaps partially blinded your companion, who was geared for night vision, and you see something that Kyle did not recognize because he lacks the historical context. He slipped through part of the time that this was being developed. The guy coming at you down the hall is wearing a flak jacket, carrying a shotgun, and he is wearing a military surplus helmet with a set of night vision goggles.
Oh.
And when you turn that flashlight on, it's one of the fancy police style Scorpion flashlights, burns at like 15 or 20,000 candle power. The guy literally drops the gun, grabs his face, and starts basically screaming because you have just overloaded his night vision and blinded him. Merrick, it's your turn, sir.
Spending one
You
blood
don't-
point.
You don't have to reactivate your auspex after the pop of the explosives because Ron has conveniently illuminated the hall for you.
Yes, he has. I am going to spend one blood point to boost my stamina to 4. I'm going to spend a blood point to activate celerity.
Okay.
Bernadette and Nikki are coming out, and I just run right at this guy, screaming Leroy fucking Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
Use the aggravated damage on a mortal! Caleb dying inside.
And I'm
know.
going to chop, chop, chop.
Josh, would you like to know why he's doing it that way?
I think I can work it out. I understand.
All right. So let's go chop, 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 brother. Show me that dexterity plus melee roll.
Okay. One,
Wow.
two,
1,
three,
2,
four,
3,
five,
4,
six.
5, 6 successes. Okay. So you have 6 successes plus your potence of 3, yes?
Yes.
Plus your strength of 3, yes?
Yes.
Plus the weapon damage of 1. So that has a base of.
It's on fire.
It doesn't add any damage dice. It changes the damage type from lethal to aggravated.
That's what it was. I couldn't remember. It's been so long since I used one.
Okay. So you have a base of 14 dice. Wait, 14? 6 plus 3 is 12 plus 1 is 13. Base of 13. The armor soak absorbs 3 levels. You may roll 10 dice for your damage.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you sink the hatchet's blade into the side of the guy's neck, where the open collar of his flak vest leaves him exposed. He's not dead, but you're reasonably confident that he will be in very short order.
Yeah, second attack is a bite.
Okay.
Which should be dexterity plus brawl, right?
Yep.
1, 2,
1,
3.
2, 3 successes. Okay. So 3 and 6 and 7. Go ahead, and this is bypassing his armor soak completely. So go ahead and roll 7 dice. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. Excuse me. You are bypassing his armor soak completely. You are going to roll 4 dice and add 3 successes. Potence.
Okay, so we'll just take the first 4 off of that. So that's 3 plus the 3, so 6.
Yeah, he's dead now, but you managed to rip his throat the rest of the way out with your teeth.
Yeah. Do I get any blood back?
I'll give you back 1.
I'll take it.
Honestly, you made such a mess of this guy's upper body that, yeah, it's more accidental than purposeful.
Yep. And third action, I shout, Eddie, where are you at, you baby back bitch? That's my turn.
Okay. Count comes strolling down the hallway, round the corner, sees the body of the guy that you just killed fall to the floor as you let go of it and shout for Edward's attention. Shakes his head and says, "Man, you're all right, kid, but you're wasting your time on the hired help." And he continues. He
hit something.
That's fair. He continues down the hall, and gets down to the probably just past where you had seen the armed and armored figure in the hallway. And he says, "Hey, I got a door here." And now it is Bear's turn. Bear comes in down the hallway behind you. He has his overly long shotgun in hand. And where you guys have all swept to the left to engage the armed and armored figure that was coming down the hall, Bear turns the corner to the right, and he says, "I've got this end." And he holds his action, waiting for something to show itself. Kyle, it is your turn, sir. We are back to you.
Okay, so fuck. So there's a mess in the hallway.
No, it's not that big. It was just the one guy.
Yeah. We didn't get noisy terribly. I think I'll just continue forward to the door.
Okay.
And I know it's probably, what kind of door is it? Is it like
the interior door that you arrive at? This is where Count has stopped saying, "Hey, I've got a door here."
Yeah.
The interior door is a heavy wooden door.
Okay, does it open in or out?
It opens into the room, away from you.
Fuck, I'm gonna look at the count and I'm gonna give him a little grin. I'm gonna say, blood for the blood god, dude. I'm going in.
All right. Do you kick the door open or do you try the doorknob first?
Well, it didn't. The guy didn't. I don't know. Why not try the knob
Okay,
or the
you try the
handle or
doorknob.
whatever it's got?
The door opens. You find yourself looking around the interior of a gentleman's study. There are bookshelves. There is a very nicely appointed desk, some fancy leather furniture. Um, there is a wet bar set into one wall. There are no windows,
Yeah, we knew
but
that.
but there is a large screen TV casting a faint blue glow in the room. It is mounted on the wall to your left as you enter through the door, with the desk and the person who would be seated at it facing it from across the room. The television is currently displaying the feed from a series of television cameras. There are 24 cameras displayed in small boxes on the screen. You can see a splash of light moving around in one of the frames that would indicate where Ron is, maybe with his flashlight.
Okay. So we're kind of lucky the guy went on patrol before we barged in because he might have been able. I'm gonna be like, Caleb, Ron, get in here. Oh wait, there are no gentlemen in the room, right?
No, there's nobody in there.
Okay. I'm like, yeah, get in here. We got cameras. I don't think
Okay.
my claws would allow me to use my camera. Are there any other exits in this room?
Nope, just this one door.
Okay.
All right, so Caleb, it is your turn.
Um, going to continue advancing with the others.
Okay.
I'm going to continue. I'm going to follow Count to where he found that door. No, Bear. Bear was the one who found the most recent door. Yes, or is that the one Kyle just went through?
That the door that has been found was the door that Count found, that Kyle went through, that he is calling you towards.
I'll go over towards him.
Okay. Yeah. You find Bear at the T intersection facing the opposite direction from where Kyle has gone.
Okay.
So
Well,
you
let's
you
hope Bear
you
shouts
scurry
a
down.
warning before he dies.
He's a vampire now. He may not go down that easy. Then again, when Edward comes whistling down this hallway like the scythe of the Grim Reaper himself, pretty much all of you guys are going to get mowed down. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, you go down the hall towards where Kyle called out, and you find him in the gentleman's study. The TV is on the wall by the door, and you find the controls that control the camera system, or at least don't necessarily control the camera system, but certainly control what is appearing on the TV in the form of a remote control behind the desk.
As soon as it's done, we'll be.
Go ahead and make an intelligence plus technology roll for me.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm good at this.
I know, right? That's why Kyle yelled for you. He knows.
No successes.
Dos. It's fine. You are able to blow up a particular screen and blow it up to full screen, and then begin cycling through the cameras to see what they will reveal. This is a process that will take you a bit of time. You can, going full screen with each camera, you can review one camera per turn.
Okay.
So, the first camera that you pull up is the camera that is basically at the T intersection facing the front door. So this is where you can see Ron leaning against the wall with his flashlight. And you can well, everybody is inside now that came in with you guys. So Ron is currently the only person that you can see.
That tracks.
All right. So Ron, it is your turn.
All right, Ron is going to move down the hallway. He's going to stand over the body, and he's going to pluck up the shotgun that the guy dropped, and then continue
right.
making his way toward the room that Caleb and Kyle are in. As he walks in, he's going to point the flashlight toward the floor and give an apologetic look toward Kyle.
I kind of shrug at him. I'm like, security cameras, man. I know you know about this shit.
I don't know shit about security cameras, man.
Kind of
I know
fucking
they
cop are
exist,
you,
and I've
bro?
I'm not a tech guy. I watch security footage sometimes, but geez, man, I don't know that much about these things.
That's why we got the tax man. He's
I
super
usually got
smart.
the security, IT guy sitting at the computer, and I'm telling him what I want to look at.
All right. So yeah, you guys are bantering a little bit while Caleb is fiddling with the remote control. Merrick, your turn, sir. You can try to get a little bit more blood out of this guy that you just killed, or you can move down the hall.
Yeah, I'm moving down the hall.
Are you moving down the hall past Count where he found the door, or are you going
Yeah,
the other direction past Bear?
So I am going to move past Count. I look in, see that it's just a TV, and I'm like, okay, that's not fun. Let's find somebody to hit. And I'm gonna keep
Okay.
moving past.
So you move past Count, and you at the end of the hall, at the end of the current hallway, about 15 feet past where Count is standing, the hallway turns to the right. So let me show rather than tell. So, to put things in proper perspective, we have a blank battle map. We know that this structure is effectively a square. You have entered at the front door. Yak. Basically right across here. You have come through the front hallway, like so, to the T intersection, which runs basically like so, with a hallway that comes off around the corner going that way, and presumably another hallway coming off and around at the other end as well. We have Bear here with a shotgun watching down the hall to, we're going to call it east for simple reference. We have the bloody dead guy here in the hall, right here. The door that the guys found. Come on. Opens in here. And presents that room, which is basically that size. And thusly. So Count is in the hall here outside the door. Caleb is in the room. Ron and Kyle, you guys are in the room as well?
Yep.
Question on
Okay.
this: is this roll 20?
Yes. I will get you the link for this game shortly.
No worries, dude.
All right. Now, that being said, oh, you know what? I did this wrong. Excuse me. This room is here. It is outboard to the hallway. Because remember, the center of the building is an open courtyard. So, now, Merrick, you do find another doorway just around the corner in the hall.
All right. Glad you told me. I'm going to spend a blood point, boost my stamina to 5, spend a blood point on celerity, and I'm kicking the door.
Okay, well, that's fantastic. You kick the door. I am very sorry to tell you that the people within were kind of prepared for that.
Hell yeah. Do it.
It's almost like they knew who was at the gate.
Weird, right? You open the door. You kick the door open. Oh shit. Are you dodging as you kick the door open?
It's Merrick. No.
Okay, well then,
I even
you
get to
take
see
a
the roll first.
you take a shotgun blast to the chest.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Now, good news, bad news. Since you're not dodging, all of those successes are going to apply to their damage roll. So that gives them a total of 12 dice for damage. And we're going to start subtracting. You have class 3 armor and
Yeah, I
2
have
dots
10
of
soak
fortitude.
right now.
Yeah, you have a 10 soak. They're rolling 2 dice.
My turn?
You take a shotgun blast to the chest, look back up at the person with the shotgun, and smile. And then the second person in the room with a shotgun pulls their trigger as well, but only has 2 successes. They only get 1 die for damage because ping damage is a bitch. And again, having taken 2 shotgun blasts, you, sir, are a bulletproof asshole.
Bulletproof asshole. That's the quote of the night.
It is.
You, sir, are a bulletproof
I am
Fuck
glad that
me.
I amuse you. Not with somebody else's cock, buddy.
Whoa. Whoa.
It's cool,
Hey,
guys.
it's
We're
after
almost
9
4
p.m.
hours into the stream. We're good.
That also might be the quote of the night. Damn, you're on fire, JD. Or I'm really tired and stoned.
So there's 2.
There are 2 people in that room. Give me a second. We are going to paint their colors. One of them is done in yellow. Here. Basically just outside the sweep of the door. And the other is just a little ways off to the side over here. Yep, we found Mina and Lucy. That is correct.
I
really don't.
Before I take my next 2 attacks, can you just describe their facial expressions as they see this happen?
Okay, so to give you kind of an idea of what you are looking at, The one directly in front of you has red hair. The one over to your left, as you are stepping into the room, has dark hair. These two young women appear to be in their early to mid 20s. The one that is further away from you with dark hair is wearing jeans and a t-shirt. The one standing directly in front of you is wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt. And having both of them having shot you, they are looking at you in abject terror, since you're still standing there after getting shot twice.
My turn. I'm going to step to the first one. And we're going to chop chop.
Okay, chop chop.
I think it's something I already did. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay, 4 successes. Yep. And you are using the hatchet, which does aggravated damage. So let's go ahead and apply your 3 dots of potence as automatic successes. You may now roll your strength +1 +4.
So 3, 4, so 8 dice again.
8 dice.
1, 2 plus 3, so 5.
5 successes. Okay. Yeah, you effectively you swing the hatchet in your left hand and catch her in her right bicep, about halfway between the elbow and the shoulder. The temporarily enchanted blade, and this is Bernadette, is it not?
It is.
Bernadette's temporarily enchanted blade cuts deep. You feel it chunk through the bone and lodge for just a moment in the young lady's ribs. The arm
falls off.
The arm falls off.
Yes.
And she drops the shotgun, obviously.
Shh. I'm going to look at Mina and I'm going to say, if you tell me where Edward is, you're not next.
Interesting. Are you lying to her?
Absolutely.
Then make a manipulation plus subterfuge roll.
Oh my god.
Come on, man.
1, 2, only 2 successes.
Okay, she doesn't answer, but it's technically still your turn. You have,
Yeah, I'm going to wait to see if she answers.
She doesn't say anything. She's kind of stunned because her friend is just lost an arm and is, standing there gushing blood out of the severed limb.
Maybe that should have been intimidation. I don't know, but okay.
You were trying to convince her to do something for you rather than to scare her.
You're right. It's the same amount of dice either way, but I was thinking maybe, but just situational wise. Anyways, I do believe it is, if Edward's not going to take his turn yet, it is their turn.
Yeah, it is their turn. The one whose arm you just cut off looks at you with this absolutely stricken look in her eyes and collapses to her knees in front of you. And now I need to make a die roll. And I need you to roll perception plus alertness.
Okay. 1 success.
Ooh.
My dice.
And so the worm turns and begins eating its own tail.
That's the other game.
Whatever. So the other thing that happens,
Worms, merms.
Eh,
there is another shotgun blast from the far end of the room. And again, with your mighty soak, she has a whopping 2 dice to roll. Hey, you
Hey.
actually take a
Bashing.
level of damage. And it is bashing damage.
Tink, it is marked.
Yeah, plink. Hey, that kind of stings. Fuck you, bitch. But then comes the ugly bit. You feel, suddenly, a tugging at your waist.
I thought this was
Please-
a PG-13 show, Dave.
Please roll your fortitude, sir.
Okay. No. At least it's not a botch.
It's not. Oh, you know what? No, that's right. Shit. Okay. But I did this wrong. Excuse me. You don't have to roll your fortitude. It automatically applies. So that means instead of... Okay, so there's 4 and 4 more. You take 3 levels of fire damage as the grenade in your trousers explodes.
Oh
my
boy.
God.
The girl whose arm you cut off tucked a grenade down your pants, and you were so busy worried about intimidating her friend that you didn't figure out what she was doing.
Okay. Got it
All right,
marked.
buddy. We gotta talk about. I'm guessing that girl's also
I'm-
dead as shit.
Yeah, and I mean, I could argue about somebody's wherewithal to pull the pin on a grenade with only one arm and me not notice, but it's.
She had
I
already
beg to
fallen
differ.
to her knees.
She had a shotgun in both hands. I cut an arm off, and she pulled a pin on a grenade and put it in my pants without me noticing. JD, I'm calling shenanigans. I have marked the damage.
Honestly, the abysmally low damage roll. She killed herself. Scratch you. So
3 fire damage? It's not nothing.
It's not nothing. But when you consider briefly that your soak is now 10 against anything else, you're gonna heal up the 1 level of bashing damage as soon as you get a free second to spend a blood point. Yeah, you are minimally impeded. You have a 1 die penalty from a wound penalty. You're fine. Kill the other bitch and move on. But both of them have taken their action. Lucy is out of the fight completely. Count, hearing the kablooey, moves down the hall and looks in the door. Says, "Hey man, you okay in here?"
Oh yeah, just fine.
Oh, okay. And he continues around the corner like it's like, oh, all right. He takes your word for it. No, I don't want to move the whole thing. Just the one guy. There. All right. Bear, in his quest to be helpful, moves down the hall the other direction, and you suddenly get the feeling that was poorly advised. When you hear him call out, Help? Kyle? You, Caleb, and Ron are in the room with the TV, and you hear Bear call out behind you, help?
Ah, shit. I'll look at Ron and I'll fucking tell Ron.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'll, surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise,
I'll
motherfucker.
tell Ron.
It's working now.
I'll tell Ron. You take care of him, and I'm gonna sprint towards where I hear Bear.
Okay. I've got great news.
Oh,
You
boy.
run out the door into the hallway, and then you run down the hall, and you get to where you can see Bear plainly. So, like, as soon as you step out in the hall with your eyes of the beast working, you can see him clearly. He is looking down the hall facing this direction. He looks a little frightened. No, I take that back. He looks a good deal frightened.
Fuck. I'll tell him I know I can't get to him, but
Well, I mean, you could
maybe.
spend a blood point for celerity and get there, but then what are you going to do when you do?
Exactly.
Um,
I should have grabbed the Uzi. God damn it! I went
but
right through the door. We were going in noisy.
You could do something smart. And instead of run down the hall making a bunch of noise, you get up against this wall and sneak. Get yourself in position to help him on your next turn without alerting whoever he is looking down the hall at.
Okay, fuck. I'll try my sneak.
It's
Well,
worth a
there's
shot.
only one option. We know who it is.
So you want a Dex and stealth? What do you want?
I do.
Okay, that's 6 dice. We like 6 dice.
6 dice has been the magic number all night. There's 3 successes. All right. So that puts Caleb, or Kyle rather, excuse me.
I know, knowing that Josh was naming his character Caleb, I should have never went with Kyle. But
No, they're distinct.
Yeah. They are sufficiently distinct for the most part. All right. Caleb, it's your turn. You manage to click the button on the remote control just in time. You see something that makes your blood run cold.
Oh?
You are seeing from a camera positioned here at this corner that is looking down the hall this direction. You can see Bear's the side of his head and shoulder in the frame, and you can just barely see Kyle up against this corner here at the edge of the frame, and rushing like an absolute madman down the hall towards them. You see Edward coming.
Oh, I'm moving to go help them.
Oh, well, except
And shouting.
Okay. And shouting for whom and saying what?
Edward's in the left hallway. Or right hallway. Sorry, yeah.
The other hallway.
Yeah, Edward's in the other hallway. Come help Kyle and Bear right now. And I'm gonna, if I still have movement left, I'm gonna go be ready to help them.
Okay, so you can certainly move and get to, say, here-ish.
Put it back here.
Oh.
Fucking chicken shit motherfucker. I love Caleb. Caleb's fucking awesome. Put it back here.
I mean, I get him all the way up front so he can be in position to help. No, back here is fine. Wow. You're all heart, Caleb. All right.
Mine hasn't worked for 6 years. What did you expect?
All right. Ron, it is your turn, sir.
Question for the storyteller. There's no
Mm-hmm.
lights on inside this complex at all?
Nope. The only artificial light you have seen so far comes from the television.
Eddie doesn't need it. And if if he saw us coming, I would have turned out all the lights. Not all of us can see in the dark.
Ding, 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 ding. Now, what you do know, Ron, and you've seen, you don't, I will give you this for free because you have seen this in action repeatedly. When Caleb relies on his auspex, he can be overwhelmed by sensory stimuli.
Oh my
And
kingdom for
you know damn good and well that Edward has more powerful auspex than Caleb does.
Yeah. Ron is gonna step out into the hallway, and he wants to set the flashlight on the floor right here, but facing towards Caleb, Kyle, and Bear. And then
So are
just
you
stand
turning
back up and level the shotgun.
are you leaving the flashlight on?
Yes.
Okay, well, so be it.
Any little flashlight. Then he's just gonna level the shotgun and wait until he can see Edward.
Okay, so well, a shotgun shooting past two of your friends is probably not going to be the best tool for the job, being honest, at that range.
Alright, maybe go for the handgun.
Yeah, the
Less
spread from the
spread.
shotgun is going to
Yeah,
be an
right, right,
issue.
right.
I mean, you
You
could
can tell
move
Nick's
up.
not a real life shooter.
Yeah, you could move up, position yourself between Caleb and the end of the hall, and then at least only have two of your friends to shoot past instead of three. But
The spread's still dangerous. If it was two enemies and one friend, maybe it's more, quote, worth it. But the
yeah,
risk of damaging two allies to try to get to Edward is like, maybe the handgun is just the better option. You can always switch weapons later.
I don't think we should sacrifice allies while I'm in the line of fire.
that's that's a position to take. I
Yeah, I
can
will amend
understand
that.
it.
Ron is going to, I guess since he's not going to use the shotgun, is it okay if he doesn't set the flashlight down and just hangs on to it? No, fuck it. He'll
Yeah,
set it. I want to keep my
honestly,
hands free just in case.
the point I was making,
Was that
Nick,
your million
was that
lumen flashlight could
yeah, your flashlight that has such amazing brightness to it would potentially be much more damaging to Edward's heightened senses than it was to, say, the guy with the night vision goggles.
Right, that I was getting that, but then I also considered that I'm like, man, I don't know if I can get all the way down there with the flashlight, so I might be better off to just have it waiting, and then eventually Edward's gonna show up somewhere over here,
Well,
and
but
there it will be.
if you exit that room with the flashlight still on, then that gives him the warning necessary to turn off his heightened senses, negating that potential advantage.
Gotcha. Okay, well, then maybe yes. Step out into the hallway with the flashlight off. Don't arm with a gun. Just hold the flashlight and wait to turn it back on when Edward
Yeah,
shows up. There we go.
exactly.
The plan comes together.
Okay, so we're going to call that your ready to action, and it will trigger as soon as he steps into view.
Nice.
Merrick, it is your turn, sir. You heard the cry from behind you down the hall that, oh my god, Edward is in the other hallway. You have a dead bitch in splintered bits around you, and you have a woman with a weapon that has posed basically no threat to you thus far.
Bite.
Okay.
Spending a blood point on celerity and then biting.
Honestly, save the blood point. It's fine. She is in no way capable of fending you off here. How much damage do you wish to inflict? Are you going for a kill bite, or are you just going to drink blood?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to drain her dry. I'm going to
Okay.
get it back as much
Well,
blood as I possibly can.
okay. In that case, go ahead then and make the damage roll for the bite, and let's see how much blood you can get back. Damage is going to be strength +1. Potence has automatic successes. Roll 4 dice, and then add 3 to that result.
So
5.
5.
Okay. So yeah, you recover 5 blood points, and you leave her swooning with blood loss.
Okay.
You still have a hold of her, so if you want to pull at it again, you said you were going to use celerity, so that's up to you if you wanted
I
to.
did use celerity. 5 pretty much leaves her uh pretty goddamn hurt.
Oh yeah.
I am going to keep a hold of her, and I am going to. How far can I make it with my celerity to that hallway? I mean,
Having taken the opportunity to chomp on her and feed, that slows you down significantly. You can make it basically to where Caleb is.
okay, I will make it to Caleb
All right.
with her in tow,
Okay.
and I will kind of drop her there so that if anybody needs to top up, they can. And I'm gonna ready in action to throw my hatchet the second I see him.
Okay. So you are ready to throw your hatchet. All right.
Yeah, she
Well, hey,
left her
guess what?
shotgun behind, of course.
Oh yeah, yeah. 100%. So a whole bunch of crazy shit goes off at once. Um, first of all, Bear's ready to action goes off first. As Edward reaches this point, there is the roar of Bear's shotgun. With 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Let's see. Edward is not fucking around tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. Edward appears in the hallway in front of Bear. He is carrying a sword, with which he knocks aside the barrel. A sword, with which he knocks aside the barrel of the shotgun, causing Bear's blast to go off to the right into the wall over here. Now, next ready to action goes off is going to be Kyle. Edward is within your reach. You may attack.
Fuck yeah. I am gonna find my character sheet. There we go. I lost my glasses again. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna slash him, man, with my claws. I think I should burn a blood. I'm gonna burn a blood point.
Okay.
Dex.
Well, you can at this point we'll go ahead and say you could burn the blood for dexterity, but you can't burn for celerity here for a readied action. You've been
Right.
waiting. You're springing from a prepared position.
Yeah. So
So
blood point.
So
for Dex, and brawl.
Dex and brawl, difficulty 6.
Damn. I want to look at my rolls. There's 6 and 2.
Holy shit.
That's
Holy
One,
shit.
2, 3, 4,
That's not too
5,
bad.
6 successes.
That's
not
too
too bad at all. So your strength is currently how much?
My strength is only 3.
Okay. So strength plus 1 damage would be 4, plus your 6 successes
Is 10.
is 10, plus your new dot of potence would be 11. However,
Oh shit.
Edward has demonstrated that he has 5 dots of fortitude.
Yeah.
And he is in the middle of his action when this all starts to unfold, so he does have the opportunity to attempt to block your readied attack. So he is going to attempt to block with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ties go to the defender. You slash with your claws, and he parries your blow aside with the flat of his sword. You do not connect.
Fuck.
Mina is essentially a pile of goo at this point. She can take.
If he got an attack off, does my ready to action go off?
Yep. Your ready to action goes off, but yours comes after Ron's. Ron, you're ready to action. Please roll dexterity plus firearms.
Okay, is this still the same scene as earlier?
Yes. Difficulty here is 8, as I said. 1, 2, 3 successes. Okay. You are able to catch him in the beam of the light. When Kyle extended to make his strike with his claws, you timed it perfectly. The flashlight beam goes over. Let's see. And he only has 2 successes against your 3. He is dazzled by the flashlight.
The old razzle dazzle.
Does that lower my difficulty to hit him?
The light.
It doesn't lower your difficulty to hit him, but it means that he is not going to actively defend himself because he is blinded.
Nice.
So, your ready to action goes off. You may attack when ready.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 successes is a good start. You have got 4 plus strength 3 plus 1 is 8 plus 3 is 11 minus his ag soak of 5. Roll 6 dice for damage, please.
Oh my god, my dice tonight.
Yep, we burned up all them rolls with 6 and 7 successes at a time in the early going when it didn't really matter, and now we're paying for it. He takes 2 levels of aggravated damage. And that was your readied action.
Yep.
Caleb.
Yeah?
Did you have a readied action, or were you just standing there to show moral support?
I would like to dominate the prince. Or the prince in exile.
Yes.
I'm going to look...
there's an interesting challenge to be upheld there. Eye contact is
Nope,
required.
you pulled a grenade. Stop it. You one-handed pulled a grenade sneakily on me. No, thank you.
You lived. What are you complaining about?
Hey, she just knew how to use her teeth.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hey, you know
so
what?
I'm
In
having
another
one,
setting, that would be fun.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Josh?
Come on, you gotta let me try.
I'm gonna let you try.
I'm going to look at Edward and I'm going to tell him, kneel. And let me double check what Dom 1's
Manipulation, intimidation.
Oh, fuck yeah. And I'm burning a willpower for an automatic success because holy shit.
Yep. Your difficulty is an 8.
Hey, I got a success!
With the with the willpower, you have 2 successes. Edward falls to his knees.
I'm having flashbacks from an earlier session tonight.
All right, so I think that's everybody that had a prepared action.
Yep.
Okay, so Count is coming back this way, running as fast as he can. Turns out he is just a smidgen faster than Merrick is. He manages to squeak over here, so he's kind of out of the way of you guys. And he does the absolute most brouhaha thing that has ever been brouhaha'd.
He punches it.
He punches it.
Yes.
And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes to land a punch against a kneeling target. After the prince's soak against bashing damage, he is only going to roll... Crap. 4 dice. But he does get 3 levels of bashing damage on the prince. Okay. So Edward is notably injured. Bear is in a really bad spot. He's got a shotgun that is way too long for close quarters combat. So he drops the shotgun and draws a stake and attempts to drive a stake into the prince's heart. This is going to go poorly, I imagine. Well, that's 4 successes. Wow. Well, let's see. Damage, strength +1, plus the successes. Shit. Even if both dice come up successes, it's not gonna fucking help.
It'll be more damage on him, though.
Nope, no successes. He tries to plunge a stake into Edward's heart, and it slides harmlessly off the former prince's ribcage. Kyle, it is your turn, sir.
I guess
Now
man.
It is time to go ham.
Go ham. Like really go ham or kind of go ham?
I mean, like really go ham, bro. You've got that dot of celerity now. You can act twice. He's on his knees.
Okay, so
I'm so glad I got that success. I want him to die on his knees.
Oh man,
so I get
right?
8 dice. I get 8 dice twice.
Yep. That's only 6 dice.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was looking at.
Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes on the first attack. And
there we go.
4 successes on the second attack. Okay. So 4 and 4 is 8, and 1 is 9. -5. So roll a total of roll 4 dice for the first attack. 1 more success, and roll 4 dice for the second attack. 2 more successes. Yeah, Edward is incapacitated. He's not dead, but he is incapacitated. That will change quickly because 3 of those health levels of damage that he's taken are bashing, and he can still heal them if he is not finished off before his turn. But Kyle has served us well.
I'll yell, Merrick, come stake this motherfucker.
Caleb gets to go first.
Fuck it.
Okay,
We need to kill this motherfucker. I'm going to pump 3 into strength, and I'm going to bite this motherfucker.
Yes.
Wow.
Go, Caleb.
That
actually,
is
fuck it, 4 into strength.
I was gonna say, man, you're fucking
I'm about to get a bunch of blood.
You're 6th generation right now. Fuck it.
Fuck it. My strength is 8, and I'm going to bite
7.
I can spend 6 blood.
Yeah, but you're capped at 7 for Gen Max.
It's 1 plus Gen Max for spending blood.
That's right. You are correct. Okay, so you can jack your strength all the way to 8. Fuck. Yep. Go ahead though. Spending all of those blood on strength is fine, but you still have to actually hit. He may not be moving much, but you still have to make an attack roll.
Yeah, actually, can I make that 2 dex and 4 strength?
Sure, I'll be gracious.
2 successes, so that's 1 plus 2 plus 6 is 9, less his soak.
His aggravated soak is 5. You may roll 4 dice for damage.
Two successes.
2 successes. He is below incapacitated with aggravated damage. We did 2 here, 3 from Kyle, and Merrick's attack did how much? 3?
2.
2. Okay, that puts him at 7 in lethal, in aggravated damage, and 3 bashing. He is below incapacitated, but the possibility still exists for him to come up.
Nah, Ron's got this.
Ron?
Just walk up and put it in his head.
Fight him, Ron.
Boot to the head.
Fight him, Ron.
Or bite him. I mean,
Bear's got a stake in his hand.
Yeah, probably should stake him. Alonzo might want to see him before he dies.
wants to kill him.
Oh, that's true.
He did.
I'm not gonna lie. I was really
sorry, I
close to
didn't realize
having
I had my
Caleb
mic
fucking
muted the whole time.
Diablerize him.
Finish him.
Ron will rush up, and I was asking if Merrick had a stake, and somebody said he does, so he's gonna pluck the stake from Merrick's hand, if that's an option, and try to stake the former prince.
Okay. How many dots of melee do you have?
Ooh, you know what? Actually, I have 0 dots of melee.
Oh.
Maybe let's go with a bite instead.
Kill him.
I actually have brawl.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, please
So
don't.
make a dexterity plus brawl roll. Two successes. You are able to sink your teeth into the unresisting flesh of the prince. Oh, wait, 3 successes.
I got 3.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah. Your strength is currently how much?
Oh, you said dexterity and brawl. My dexterity is 3 because of the blood point I spent, and
Yeah,
my
he's
brawl
talking
is 1.
damage.
Mhm.
What's your strength for damage?
Oh, my strength is 2.
Okay, so you have no potence. So
No
your 2 plus 3 is 5, plus 1 is 6. You have 1 die for damage.
Come on, Ron. 1
It's
success.
enough.
Go, Ron.
All right. Ron, you sink your fangs into the neck of Edward, the former prince of Denver. His ancient blood washes over your tongue. And you feel the power contained within that vitae.
The power.
It courses through you. How deeply do you choose to drink?
Hmm. Well, if it tastes that good, maybe a nice large gulp.
All right.
Just
Fucking
remember,
God, they do
one
the only
sip
cunt
is
trend.
one step bloodbound. If you sip at all, there's no step bloodbound.
Yeah, true facts. Um, man.
Hey guys, I get to
So,
Diablerize the next vampire, please.
you know, you guys better hope this turns into a Sabat game real fucking fast, because if anybody from outside of town sees your auras, with all
Oh yeah?
fucking 4 of you guys with Diablerie stains in your aura, you are so dead.
Oh yeah, no.
Um,
Better
I
not
won't
come
well,
to
lie.
Lonzo's
I,
City with that bullshit.
I promise I
so,
won't kill them. I will just make them suffer.
Hey, Caleb hasn't done
so,
shit.
um, hey Ron,
Hmm.
roll your strength. Two more successes. Okay. So you begin feeding. You are drinking deeply. And you feel him begin to fight you, but not physically. Make a courage roll.
Courage. Okay. 3d10. Just 1.
Ooh, only 1 success compared to his 2. Your efforts to drain him slow and almost come to a stop. His spirit is fighting you.
That's
Merrick,
cute.
Merrick, it's your turn.
Fighting.
Caleb and Ron both have their fangs sunk into
Is it a race to
Edward.
Diablerize the prince right now?
It kind of is. It has become a race to see who can Diablerize the ex-prince.
I guess I'm joining.
Oh, you
Aw,
already
please.
you already got yours.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm gonna stake him so that I remain stronger than you. I'm a fucking vampire. I'm gonna chop his head off. No, I'm kidding, guys. Fuck. I'm gonna just pass. I'm gonna let these guys do it. Actually, I am going to subtly step between those two who are racing for this
Mm-hmm.
and count. If he makes any attempt to stop or do it himself, he's getting a hatchet.
Okay, well then, we'll just set you here. Count just kind of puts his hands up, says, "Nope, none for me, thanks, I'm driving."
Look, the Don will understand. That's me, ain't it?
Uh-huh, it sure is.
What am I rolling again?
Straight strength.
Oh,
At
I'm
the end
spending
of
2 more blood on this.
At the end of initiative order, I have a question.
Okay.
Motherfucker!
Damn it.
Got the same number of successes that Ron had with 3 times as many dice. I am so pleased. Oh, twice as many dice, excuse me.
Yeah.
No,
Look,
you
But
only had
Josh?
2 dice.
But Josh,
Yeah.
I need you to make a courage roll.
Yeah. Two successes.
Okay. Well, you are able to continue. Ron, it is your turn. You have to make the courage roll before you can make the strength roll. And the good news is, in part at least because of Caleb's distracting him and weakening him further, you are able to begin feeding again. Go ahead and roll your strength.
1.
All right.
Guys, if it gets to me again.
I mean,
Oh,
Ron's specialty is not what we're doing right now, so.
All right. So let me review
I think it is getting to Merrick again.
I'm kind of glad he skipped me.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Comedy of Errors Diablerie edition.
This is kind of funny.
Yeah, you know what? It's back to Merrick. He is not gone.
I'm spending 2 blood points on strength, and let me show you how it's done.
Oh, dude, seriously.
Okay. I love
Okay.
you.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, they were gonna jump me a generation if they got through this anyways.
Not.
What? If I ate Booth, it only went down 1. If you eat the Prince, you would go down 2, wouldn't you?
It doesn't matter what generation your target is, you only go down by 1.
Oh.
Unless they're like 5 generations below you or
Okay.
more or something like
I
that.
was gonna say, from what I read, I thought it said like the difference between.
No.
Nope.
No, that would be insane.
No.
Yeah, no.
One hop per.
Yep.
I'm gonna give you guys one more chance at this. Don't fuck it up.
Okay. So, Caleb, make your strength roll.
There you go.
Oh, there it is. Ron, I hate to break it to you. Caleb beat you to it.
That's okay. Caleb deserves a win.
Now, shouldn't he have made a courage roll first, though?
Nope, he didn't have to make the courage roll first because he had already managed to overcome Edward's resistance.
Okay.
And see, last turn, Ron finally managed to overcome the resistance, so he was free to do whatever he wants to now.
Karina's gonna be so pissed.
Oh, Karina is gonna be fucking livid. But her opinion's going to matter significantly less when you're the same generation she is.
That would have been my role, by the way.
Yeah.
Kyle didn't get to go twice, so.
Sorry, buddy. Once they all crowded in around him and started sinking their fangs in, you kind of got confused. It's like, hey, wait a minute, what are we doing?
He's in the room.
Plus me
I
and
put
you
him
already
down.
got
I know.
Diablo.
I'm not hating. I'm
I
just
was
saying.
fighting it so hard. Trust me, Kyle, I get it.
All right.
Let's see what I would have rolled. I would have burned 2 points too.
Do I get any blood back? Do I get any blood from him, by the way?
Do you get any blood from him? Yes, as a matter of fact.
Yay. Yay, because I was getting low, guys.
Yeah, you,
Yeah, you
well,
killed
you
her
got
daddy
4,
and diablerized him.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, you gain 8 blood points, Josh.
Oh, that's what I spent to do this.
Yeah. So, yeah, you gain 8 blood points. And, oh, by the way, since we're talking about changes to your character sheet, go ahead and mark off a dot of humanity.
Yeah, that fully tracks.
Yeah.
I'm amazed I managed to stay at 5 that long. I mean, 4 that long. Not 4, 6 that long. Fuck, my brain does not work. Shall I also write my generation as 9th?
Yeah, you are now 9th generation. Everybody but Ron is now.
Sorry, Ron.
We'll get.
Okay,
let him have
just
Amanda. Let
saying
him
it.
have Amanda.
No, she's also for me.
Nope.
Oh no.
Also, you
Ron
do
gets
not
the
want to
tiny toy.
diablerize Malkavian.
No, you do not. All right.
People go crazy doing that.
Can I get my question now?
You can.
So, did my cameras capture all of it?
You motherfucker, I love you.
See, the real question is not, did your cameras capture all of it? The real question is, why are you using your own cameras instead of just tapping into the feed from the Princess system?
Because it can be tampered.
Oh.
All right.
We'll talk later.
We'll talk later.
We're gonna
All
move
right,
into
so
experience very quickly because.
oh
Yeah,
yeah, it's 12:30
are.
your time. You've got to
Yep.
be up in like